Holy hell, are we actually doing this properly now? Fucking Christ. Sorry about that, guys. Restream is a real pain in the ass sometimes, man. You gotta pick the... So for, YouTube, right? I'm gonna talk while I close the door here. For YouTube, you gotta choose the actual event when you schedule the stream. And you have to choose... the actual scheduled stream or just to the live. Because for whatever reason on YouTube, scheduled live streams do not have the same URL as your regular stream channel, which is retarded. But that's what you need to do. You need to pick the event on the restream window before you stream to restream. And I had everything set up for it, but I think I changed something on the YouTube side of things and didn't update that change over on the restream tab. You guys don't understand. I'm looking at, CC monitors practically at this point. I have a tab open for Twitch, a tab open for YouTube, a tab open for Restream. I have my fucking Restream chat open right here, as well as my YouTube studio open at the same exact time. I got 5 fucking tabs open right now, and I'm trying to wonder which one of them is updated properly. I'm going through each one of them before I start the stream. That's usually why I'm late, is because I'm looking at all of this crap. But Restream does not help with that at all whatsoever. Restream does not help with that shit because you got to pick the right drop-down event. Anyway, we're good. I think we're good. I'm seeing a decent bitrate all around. We're staying at a stable 4K, and I think we're good. How's it going, everybody? How are you doing tonight? God, that was annoying. Let's change the sky to orange. Absolutely. I do need to change the parts in post after this, though, for sure, and make sure that it's all in the Library of Ruina playlist, because, yeah, that's, yeah. Angrily doing chemistry work. That is okay, Suds. I just wanted to make sure that this is available so that people can watch it mostly in post anyway. My schedule today has been all a manner of fucked up, and I apologize ahead of time for that one, guys, so... Let me go ahead and turn on our audio here and make sure that this is a proper 1920 by 1080. Yeah, I did try and shit did not work well in my favor. Alrighty, I think we're good. Also broke on Friday. I feel that, my earbuds also just recently broke. Damn, you guys all have had some pretty rough times over the last couple of days, it looks like. Damn. Resolution options on... I'm looking forward to it too, and I hope that it is a win. And it probably would help to actually read the passives this time around. That probably will save me a lot of blood, sweat, and fucking tears. So, that does help. I am not running Library of Ruina in a windowed mode, so I can't see anything drop down, so I have to tab out. Also, I'm eating my dinner right now, guys, before we jump into this, so I apologize ahead of time as well, but everything kind of, like I said, my schedule has been so fucked up today for what I was planning on doing things, you have no idea. Like, I tried to do the Final Fantasy XI thing, because I was playing that game anyway with Cameron, and I figured I should stream it. Then I realized there was 2 people watching, and they probably had it open idle at that time, and I was like, I really don't feel like sitting on camera and just, pretending to twiddle my thumbs to do something in case some straggler walks in. So I'll close stream, and then if I feel like, I just decided to do a fucking workout, because it was super late anyway today, and I was supposed to do one this morning. But I was like, fuck it, I'll just do a quick workout, take a shower, see how I feel after that, and actually I do feel like I really want to beat the shit out of this realization, so... I'm going to eat my raviolis, and nobody's going to stop me, and I'm going to enjoy myself, and we're going to chit-chat for a little while here, guys, and then when I'm done with my food, we're going to go and take a swing at Hot Floor. Video is stuck at 144p, it shouldn't be. Am I actually... That would be unfortunate if I've been streaming to 144p this whole time. But Restream is telling me that it is 1280 by 720. On the Twitch side of things, I have 720 by 60 source. And on the YouTube side of things, I can pick 480 or 720, so I think we're good. Let's beat that one lolly. No, that's the kind of rhyme that I get out of bed for right there. I completely avoid that problem, Dadas, by not buying headphones. Well, earphones. I buy headphones, and I just got this new pair of HyperXs because I needed something that, I needed a headset that didn't fall off of my head when I leaned over to play my fucking guitar when I was trying to do that cover that I put up on SoundCloud a while ago. And it was driving me nuts because the headphones that I use right now, they're really awesome. They got a volume knob and everything. It gives me so much customization over all of the audio settings that I need for when I make videos. The problem is, they always fall off of your head if you do anything with them, other than just sit straight up. So playing guitar is a no-go with these, and I needed like a tighter pair of headphones. And I'm like a wicked big, like, bougie person when it comes to headphones that are like tightly to my head anyway and are comfortable. Because no headphones or earbuds on the planet, I swear to God, 1% of all headphones and earbuds ever on the planet are comfortable for my gigantic-ass earlobes. I don't know what that is, but pretty much. So I wound up getting these HyperXs, which not even as an obvious sponsor thing or anything, though, but HyperXs are good. They really are. If you want to spend money on a good pair of headphones, but you don't want to spend like $200 for fucking Audio-Technicas or Sennheiser or one of the big names or something like that, just get a pair of HyperXs. They're literally just designed for gaming, but you can use them for all purpose. Yeah, YouTube is just being silly, probably. You know, believe it or not, that summation mass attack anyway, on Black Swan, I don't even think that destroyed me. I don't even think that was the problem that I had with that floor. The problem was I didn't read the person who, like, does, like, right at the end, like, when they die or something like that, like, does damage to a librarian or a stagger or one of them. I know you guys were yelling out, like, RIP when I didn't read the last fucking brother. Now, I will allow backseating. I will allow heavy backseating for the first two phases, guys. And I will pay attention to the chat as I'm going through that. I will allow heavy backseating for you guys to remind me of the shortcomings that happened last week. So if you want to backseat the shit out of me for the Black Swan, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, absolutely. I am open to any and all suggestions. Go for it, Devin. That is true. You can have one earphone in at a time. But, I don't like earphones, especially. Earbuds they're never comfortable for me. They are never comfortable for me. They just don't fit well in my ears. Setting up a Martina key page. Actually, that's a good idea. Oh boy, yeah, that is bad. Holy shit. That is really bad, Suds. If it makes you feel any better, buddy, I would send you an older pair of my headphones that I don't use right now. Like, dear God, I'd hook you up. Just, you know, wipe it down with fucking hand sanitizer or something. It is still a pandemic after all. That is the best game plan that I have ever heard, actually, Suds, right there. It's so simple. The ability to minimize passives and combat pages in battle. That is fantastic. That is fantastically useful. So just don't go ham, basically, and kill the first brothers on the screen, is what you're telling me, Ricky. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna open up. So what do we have for pages right now? We're running Roses, Bamboo Hat Kim. That's our burn page. Dong Huan. We actually might scrap Dong Huan for now. Like, we might actually scrap the Dong. I know that he is a fucking god among men, but I think we might scrap him and do that Martina idea that you said. Because then we can pull all of the things that are on Don Huang's page right there and just move it over to Martina. And then we can give Martina to Strikel. Because I don't feel like, I just don't feel, I feel like just moving the whole entire thing over to Dong Huan. I know that might be a dumb idea, guys. Like, if anybody's yelling at me right now, I know that might be a dumb idea. And I could probably just do, like, both or something, but the problem is I'm super lazy and I really... I don't have the time, nor do I have too much of a care to micromanage passives at the moment. I just literally don't. So we can equip Martinez, edit key pages. There was, what, a Kurakumo clan thing in there? I mean, we can even put him straight in there. Because we can put 5 passives on there. Or I could just set it up to use a charge. That's the other thing. I could have just... you know what? I should have put Martina's page inside of Rose's. That actually could be a useful thing to do. Nah, because then I have to allocate all of that shit. And Dong Huan did not have... well, I can put Mind Hauler, which I should. I should do that. You know, I'll probably throw in Toughness in there too, because why the hell not? And then we had a Kurakumo clan in there for extra bleed, because it is still a HOD floor. You know what I mean? Still HOD's floor, so I might as well keep bleed. What does that look like to you guys then? Razor Strike, Toughness, Mind Hauler on a Martinez page. I'll go ahead and I'll do a roundabout discussion for you guys, if I'm making a mistake or not. I'm literally gonna let you guys backseat the shit out of me because I just literally don't have the time to really... And I'd like to get some progress done today so I can feel like I did something this week with this game. Because I'm just gonna be fucking playing this game for all of eternity, the way that I'm going at it lately. And I don't remember what I was running, but I did have a Singular Strike set up. Obviously, that's not the best choice at the moment. I don't think it matters what type of damage that we do either, so... I think we're good with that. I kind of want to... I might as well have her use charge pages then, right? Like, there's literally no downfall to that, right? And this isn't a light regen, but... Where is my puppet blockade? I know it exists. Don't fuck with me. There we go. Puppet blockade and Gigi Gig. Or extract fuel. Yeah, we'll do extract fuel so that we have a little bit of a pierce in there. Well, we have pierce anyway with this one, but whatever. And then if we can throw a little bit of blunt in these other attacks... What are some good charge pages I can throw into Martina's deck? Alright, so back to the bleach the headphones part. Honestly, kill the brother that... Yeah, so I read Ricky's little thing right there, yep. And then bonk Angela from there. Hit them really hard. Wash hands. No joke, guys. Like, I like bleach everything that comes into my house. This pandemic is, like, literally my worst nightmare. It is the worst thing on the face of the planet for a germophobic person. It is literally the worst thing on the planet. I'm trying to cut back a little bit on it because obviously it kills your fucking immune system, but I've been fortunate enough where I haven't even really been sick over the last year, like normal sick. So, I feel like I've been doing decently. To give everybody remembrance. That could be good. Well, I hope that the rest of your day winds up being considerably better, Seven Tono, and it is still good to see you here regardless, late or otherwise. Again, unfortunate for the bad day part of it, though, but if it makes you feel any better, I'm there with you, bud. Bengal tiger. I hope that's true, Devin. Martina could be good at staggering a lot. I'll probably change the passives then. 3 copies of her unique page. I have 2 copies of Martina right now. You know, if I have Martina's unique one, you have a point. I know exactly what it is, actually, that you're talking about, yes. Did burn her hands with bleach early pandemic. Yeah, try not to go like that crazy. Like, that, bleach does do that. Bleach definitely does do that. I try not to, like, use fucking bleach for everything, though, but, like, when it comes to pulling shit off of store shelves, and just specifically in the area that I live, we got, like, a lot of people, and I know that's just generally an America thing anyway, though, but there's a lot of people who just do not fucking take it remotely seriously in any way, shape, or form, and they're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna run around and climb up in everybody's fucking grill. Naturally, without a mask on and stuff. And I'm like, dude, just... I wouldn't even want you up in my grill if it wasn't a pandemic. Can you back the fuck up? Yeah, I do not have Martina's stagger page, unfortunately. Was there a stagger damage one, though? I mean, that's all the charge pages. I might as well continue that anyway. But this is the gain charge. Does she do extra stagger damage with any damage type? No. Thinking about adding Ripple into there, but I'm not sure. And I wonder if there is just a straight up stagger damage thing I can click in here. It doesn't look like it though. Nah, that'd be super useful. I also just might not have them. I don't think I have many, like, using your charge for anything cards though. Actually, that's a draw. Maybe I should just do that and pull out to overcome crisis and then use this as my draw page for free attack. And then what we'll do is for our 0 costs. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So I'll uncheck charge, remove to overcome crisis, put in 2 puppet blockades instead and an extract fuel. So we have our 0 costs. Our draws are gonna be leap. And then we have 2 energy shields for gaining charge, for being able to expend the 3 charge for drawing pages. And then we just need to give her some attacking cards, really, at this point. So what is some good big boy hitters? You know, Repressed Flesh is a good option, too. Have a good counter card. Thinking that, and maybe a trace of fumes, just so that we can put smoke on people still. Yeah, fuck it. Honestly, I don't really know what else really to go there, but I guess that works with... Because if I'm not using charge with Martinez, it's kind of pointless. And we have our health hauler, mind hauler builds right now. You're a lone fixer. I almost want to get rid of some of these. Who's running Singular Strike other than Bamboo Hat Kim? That's about it. I could, in theory, get rid of Zwei Swordsmanship and Mind Hauler on Lorax 12 and put Remembrance. Get rid of Toughness on Martinez page, or at least Razor Strike. And put Toughness. Yeah, we should probably put some Remembrance on a couple of people. So what is this one? Protection and Stagger at Emotion level 3, which is very good. I may regret doing that, but where are my pages for... Where are they? I know you exit Carnival's page. Yes. Yes. Alright. I can't put it into everybody, though, because I'm a dope. How many Remembrance, or how many Carnival pages do we have? How many in total, rather, is what I mean. I'll go and check, but I wonder. Because if I have more that I can get from the Carnival... that would be cool. No, so we have all 4. Why did I not see a 4th one? That was weird. And I'll just put it on everybody besides you, I guess? Yeah. Everybody that I can, at least. Did that not? No, it counted. So I have Toughness and Remembrance. You, Lila's page. Let's fix you up. I make you better. Please tell me that you guys have all seen Courage the Cowardly Dog and you understand the joke that I made right there. Please tell me you remember that guy. I don't want to sound straight up flat out racist by just saying that Asian guy from Courage the Cowardly Dog, but he is. I don't even know what he is. I don't think the creators of the show know what his nationality is, to be honest with you. It's just one of those things. It's like Rolf from fucking Ed, Edd n Eddy, where if you asked the creators, like, where is he from, and they just say he's just from a country, he's a foreigner. Like, he's just that foreign kid. Oh, that hurts. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna remove Mika's then. Because it's actually a 4 cost. What do you have, Rose? I can remove Singular Strike from Rose. And then put Remembrance on. Yeah, that'll work. Perfect. That actually worked out like fucking phenomenally. What do we have here, though, for these? Our only Singular Strike page was Shoving Stab, though. And that honestly does not matter anymore. So I can probably remove that and put in another charge page. Or even another Trace of Fumes. I mean, fuck. I mean, it's also good for the bleeds, though. I'm gonna keep it, just because the draw and the bleed is still good. You know what I mean? And then as for you, Miss Bamboo Hat Kim, I need to get rid of Mind or Health Hauler, if I wanted to put it on her. Might be a mistake moving all of these Mind Haulers, but I'm trying to go with my gut here, and I do feel like Remembrance is like a nice security blanket. Whereas Mind Hauler is more of a postponing the inevitable thing, you know what I mean? Alright. Time to go ahead and check chat now. have 3 copies of her unique page. In return, I gotta get some good draw and light making stuff. Look at SOT charge pages. I got tier 1 to Martina, which I do not have, unfortunately. Burn her hands with bleach. That's where I left off. Yes. Unique combat page, not her key page. Yeah. Actually, you know, hold on. If it's a unique, it's always at the top, right? I'm about 99% sure of that one. If it's unique, it shows you on the top. And I don't have the pages anymore, unfortunately, so it doesn't really matter there. But, no, I don't think I ever pulled that page anyway. I don't remember pulling any good combat pages from that floor, but I got a lot of key pages. So I don't think that we have it. Because I did check through the whole entire thing. Yeah, I did check that one again. Just for good measure, I did check the top of the page, just to be sure. Actually forced to wear a mask at home as well, since allergies. That is not fun. I kind of feel you on the allergies, but not enough where it's, like, killing me, you know what I mean? Trying to, like, eat and chew, like, away from the microphone right now, so I'm sorry. Mr. Chalupa Monkey, I'll fight you and then put a mask on that person's unconscious body. Yes, do it. Do it, Chalupa, please. Beat up all of the perpetrators, all of the lawbreakers in this state. Destroy them all. May want to try another key page. I mean, she still has the staggering stuff, or at least the passes for using charge, so I mean, she's not super bad. Martinis. Funny prank BOD, that is true. If you want to use Leap Best. It basically, my setup that I was thinking in my mind, Zagaran, is I would just be flip-flopping between the defense and then using Leap. Because they're exactly 3 cost and 3 gain. So, since I'm not actually expending my charge on anything, I figured with my mindset I would just be flip-flopping between using Energy Shield and then Leap. It'll suck if I have, like, a bunch of Leaps and I don't pull any Energy Shields, though. That would be unfortunate. Because I need Leap. I need to keep using Leap if I wanted to keep drawing. So, I can see that being an issue, but that's more of an RNG problem. Figure we'll test the deck out and we'll see what happens. And also, she still has Heavy-Hearted Forte, which that can just be used with anything else. To be really honest with you, like, that can just be used with anything else as putting that passive onto that page. But I like the endurance and the strength when you spend charge, though. Like, that already alone is a really good bonus that that whole entire office has. So it's not like it's completely useless what I have with her. And then I have the best of both worlds with Dong Huan, so it's not a useless combat page. I'm just not gaining the benefit of using Martini's page. Also, if you guys remember what I said last stream about Tall Huamen, and you were also sitting tight and had that stream earlier for Final Fantasy XI, where I was showcasing Eevee literally being twice as tall as my character. If you want a tall drink of water, Archangel Eevee from Final Fantasy XI is probably about as tall as it's getting. I don't think actual people can stand that tall. It's ridiculous. Like, replace Puppet Blocker with the 0 cost that can give light and charge. Good call. I'll check that real quick in a minute. I'm just gonna catch up on chat here. Yeah, exactly. Defy 0. Just basically highlighted my point that I just made a minute ago, too. So Clash wins is just, yeah. I could even see a Martini page being really scary on top of it if you were to combine that with like a Lila's and you put like some defense buffs and stuff like that and make her full defender. Sorry guys, I'm almost done with my food again. I am so fucking sorry about tonight. Dear God. Because then that'll fix the problem. So that's probably what we'll do then. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Oh, that guy. Yeah, I used to be able to do his laugh perfectly too. If I were to do that, I guarantee you guys, if I were to laugh like the fucking, like the weird dude from Courage the Cowardly Dog, I guarantee you, you will hear my mom laugh downstairs. Fucking guarantee it. I used to do that perfectly. I kind of want to do it right now, but I feel like I'm on the spot and I'm feeling stupidly. Go figure, you know, like I don't have stage fright. I say it all the time, I don't have stage fright for things, but when I'm on the spot to do something and people are expecting me to do something, suddenly, that is the only time where you will ever see me embarrassed to do something. It's like the same exact way with singing. How far did I get in SOTC? We have beaten one floor, we have not beaten the second to left. So we need to try out far left and then mid right on SOTC. But we have beaten the far right. No fun singles and stuff, but you could still least your shield liquefied flesh for a tanky boy. Indeed, liquefied flesh is tanky. Thought gear. I don't remember what thought gear what is for a combat page. I'm okay with masks being worn as like in overtime and then you take it off in like sprees. I do not know how people in hospitals just wear them for their shifts. That's the thing with masks, because like, I'm not exactly claustrophobic, but I don't like shit on my face. I don't even like being under a hot blanket for 11 seconds with the blanket over my head. That's too much for me. So like, I don't understand how people do that for an extended period of time. I would have to eventually like get a break away from people to like pull it off. That's why I'm like fucking glad that I'm not working right now, to be honest with you. Absorb impact is good. Resting bitch face, I always look unhappy, which is apparently bad in retail. Hey, I have wicked bad resting bitch face, and I made it through retail and constantly got a bunch of rep from people, so that was never a problem. I have severe resting bitch face. Didn't really watch it because mainly know absolutely nothing about the game, which is fine. That's absolutely fine if you didn't watch the Final Fantasy XI stream. It wasn't... You have no reason to watch a stream about a game that you don't really care about. It's not mean to say that. Cream was just talking to you. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's very nice of you to say, and I appreciate that my rants are enjoyable to somebody somehow. I will look for that absorb impact you're talking about. And we're going to look for our zero cost in the meantime here. You know, I just fucking realized that has a draw on it, but that's only on a hit. It would have to be a one-sided though. But that's the thing that I was thinking with it as well, is just like how I use To Overcome Crisis as always a one-sided attack for people, I would be using this as such. So I would be spending 4 charge, gaining light, and then drawing a page. I feel like I'd be spreading too thin, though. Maybe remove Trace of Fumes. Maybe that's what we should do. Maybe I should remove Trace of Fumes, because I feel like we're spreading ourselves too thin if I were to add in an energy conversion in there. Or just remove... Nah, because Energy Shield is our block. And then this is our one cost that you were saying, that gains charge. Was there a gain light in charge, or were you guys talking about this? The energy conversion. Somebody said something about a gear, which I do not have. Unless it's a forecast. No. Yeah, that's the only thing that I can think is you guys were talking about that one. So I can remove extract fuel. Actually, you know what? That probably is the key right there. How does that look to you guys? Put in puppet blockades and we can use that. You said that there's still a light regen 0 cost, though. Somebody was saying to remove puppet blockades with that. Actually, I mean, yeah, that is, yeah, if it's a one-sided, then that is a restore 1 light. You're right. You are right. Just realized that. It's a little weird, but it works. Didn't mean to click invitation. Fuck off. Be mindful, guys. Honestly, I'm kind of just throwing shit at the wall here and seeing what sticks. So the saying goes. I'm pretty sure it doesn't go exactly like that, but I'm throwing shit at the wall and seeing if it sticks. Gotta eat my vegetables. And then I'm all set. Dear God, I really hope you guys aren't actually, like, hearing me ingest my food either. That is one thing that I do get mildly embarrassed on. I do not like fucking people hearing or seeing me eat. Oh, Thought Gear is a passive, you're right. That is the one that, is the extra thingy, majiggy for smoke, I think, or something. Maybe not. I'm gonna check that now. Nope, that's the saying. If it's not the saying, then it is now. That's how I look at it. If it's not the saying, it is now. So you said take an absorb impact. Is that what I put in there? Which one is absorb impact now? I do like... Oh, there we go. This one. So gain 6 charge. That, you know what? Actually, you're on to something. You're on to something. I could even do this. Maybe put in another energy shield with that one or something? I don't know, or do you guys feel like I'm going too thin here with too many pages? Because we have a lot of draws now is the thing, right? We definitely have charge game. This is a draw page. This is a draw page. Which is anytime that we use leap. Maybe I should keep 2 leaps in them. But absorb impact is definitely quite good. Now, I feel like we're going a little too thin. I should probably keep leap. Because those leaps are our new draw pages. There's a lot of weird one-sideds in here, though. Whereas, like, my only clashing cards that I would want to use would be Absorb Impact, Energy Shield, Automated Movement, and Trace of Fumes. This is a lot of how I build a deck, too, guys, as I look at this kind of a shit. And this is where I usually think that a deck is kind of on the crappier side. If more of the cards in that deck are not cards I want to clash with, then I see that as a foreseeable issue. So, like, if we take a look at this, right? I have 4 clashable cards in here, at least from what I look at, okay? 2 Overcome Crisis, Draw the Sword, Clean Up. These are all attacks that I want to be one-sided. Whereas we have Cumulus Wall, a Mangle, Yield My Flesh, and the reason why that's a clashable is because if I lose, I get a very OP counter, and then Loss of Senses. This is a good deck to me on how I would build it, because we have 5 clashable cards and 4 one-sided. Even if 2 of these are draw pages, or at least 2 of them, because I don't remember what else that I have in here, but I think it's just those 2 that are draw pages. That's usually just based on my own personal preference of how I build decks. if only like a couple of those pages are ones that I would want to reliably clash with people on, then I foresee issues. Like Blazing Strike, Defense Order, Trace of Fumes, Trace of Fumes. Even this would be a clashable card to me to some extent, and then we have 3 one-sides. Whereas I'm looking at this Martina deck right now, and I don't want to clash with that. I can, but I don't want to clash with a card like that. This one's clashable, to be honest with you. Leap actually is clashable, but I wouldn't want to. I don't like a clashing like with 2 attacks usually. I try to like retaliate with a defense though, but like that's why I had those 2 energy shields in there. Because then we had 2 energy shields, Trace of Fumes, Absorb Impact, and then Automated Movements as our clash. So that's usually my thought process with building a deck. I want more cards that can hold their ground against an attack reliably than I want cards that I'm taking in for their benefits, essentially. We can hear your stomach acids dissolve the food. I really hope not. ASMR Fox, dear God, no. No. I would actually die. I would actually fucking die. That is true. Sharpened Blade could be mean. Could be very mean. Because you already get so much slash power as it is. Energy Conversion. Which one was Energy Conversion now? You know, I might, because we already have our drop. But this is also a light regen. What else do we have for light regenning? Just these? I'm thinking we're gonna do that. We'll do that, and I'll put one of the energy shields back in. That actually puts me at ease right there. And I don't really see too many. Dear God, what game? Thank you. That I can actually see working out well. We got our 2 draws. This is still in the deck, giving us more charge. I mean, this gives us a fuckload of... This spends charge, actually. And that gives us a lot of charge, too. I technically really don't need a charge gain in here at all, but it's more for the light. And then it's always good to have a 0 cost, just in case you need it. In case you really don't have anything left, and that's the last page that you need, and you just need some extra oomph. So I like having 0 costs regardless. Because no matter how good that you think your light regen gain and your draw gain is in this game, it's always a benefit to have a 0 cost. Even more so if that 0 cost is also a draw or a light regen. But, I like that setup. I actually do. We had 2 energy shields and an absorb impact for some pretty strong blocking. And then outside of this run, we can put on Martina's page, instead of that remembrance, we can put like a Walter page on it, and then increase her block. Also, do you guys like how I made Lorax 12 Abano? Speaking of which, I made some nuggets, guys. I made you guys' nuggets. Let's go ahead and take a look. So, starting on Hawkmob. So here's Hawkmob balls right here. I put NA and Odin on this floor. I haven't made the character yet, though. I haven't actually gone into the characters. I just named them, okay? If you guys have not already, I think after this stream, I'm going to put the submission side of things that is just specifically for you guys' nuggets, so that I can read it right there. That actually, I might do that for the time being, even if it's just temporary, because it'll just organize things so much easier. And I know that you guys have like comments and stuff like that too that I can reference, but I just want to make sure that I got everything in a nice, neat, and orderly fashion. But Hawkmob balls is NA and Odin Snivy. Our Bina our Bina lovers, wink, wink. We got Jimmy McGee, Firefang, and Rediment right there. So those are the 3 people I decided of. Now be mindful, guys. I actually didn't put some of the people who have been on this list for a little while now. For example, Bang 10 is actually towards the top of the list. The reasoning is because I know that we have a Gebbera floor, a Tiferet floor, and a Chesed floor clear. I'm waiting to throw you guys on these floors that are either requested or I just feel like you fit more on those floors, and I took you into account and then went lower onto the list to add people, okay? So this is not at all like, this isn't even where like the final placements are for everybody either on top of it, but this is what I have so far. I decided to put some of the newer people that were requesting, just throwing them into Bina and Hakma floor, mostly because I got a lot of requests for those. And then some of the people who've been on the list for a little while now, I'm waiting to throw you into Geb, Tiff, and Chesed. Because, to be blunt honest with you, we're not going to see you guys fight, the people who've been on that list for a while. If I threw you on Hakma or Bina floor, we're not actually going to see you guys do much for a little while. Because you're really behind on abnormality fights. And the practicality of using Bina in a fight right now versus using, I don't know, fucking Yesod, who has his ego pages, for example. Like, these are our OP floors down in the bottom. The likelihood of me using Hakma or Bina in a Star of the City fight right now is almost nil. So I wanted to put you guys on a floor that's actually going to see action before these. And it's not to leave you guys in the dust either, it's just, you know, there's a little bit of a first come, first serve basis for it, and I figured that that would be fair. You guys get to see your nuggets nice and early, but at the same exact time, I can't really practically use you unless it's in abnormality fights. So everybody gets to take a little bit of, everybody just gets a little bit of action here and there, is all that I'm saying. You know what I mean? Then it doesn't feel like I'm leaving anybody's nugget out in the wind, essentially. I'm using everybody equally because I still gotta do the abnormality fights, and then the new people get to do all the crazy abnormality fights with Bina and Hakma that'll probably fail 57,000 times. And then Geb, Chesed, and Tiferet will be likely the most, like, they'll be used before anybody else. So, there we go. Figured that'd be fair. Do I have mend weapon? Did you have a specific name for your character, Devin? I feel like I have you in my, I feel like I do have you in my to-do list still. Yeah, because you requested Tiff Tiff, Devin. You requested Tiff Tiff. Zagaran is actually reserved for Chesed floor. Bang 10 is reserved for Gebbera floor. And, yeah, you, Devin, you're on Tiferet. I have Toho Ricky, that is, or Rookie, rather, just wherever. That's literally where I put under the name right there, just wherever. And then the last people on the list that I'm seeing is Max Dean, which is going to be our 5th Geb. And then Dusty is reserved for Kether, because you asked for Kether, I believe. So, Dusty, you're actually going to be up probably faster than Max Dean is, I believe. But that's why you're not in, Devin, because you requested specifically Tiff Tiff floor. So I put you on the waiting list for Tiff Tiff. But Bang 10, like I said, is waiting for Geb. So even after 2 abnormal fights from them, at most you can still use them then, which is good. And Olo, how's it going, Dusty? I saw you pop in. And take it easy, Suds, if you are still here, but in either case, hopefully we'll see you later. If not, have a good rest of your night either way. Yeah, Yesod floor there's still yet to come. I'm absolutely certain of that, too, on Yesod floor. I'm almost done with my food officially here. So we'll be taking a nice dive at Hod floor in a minute. And if I'm lucky, we can one-shot it. If I'm not so lucky, I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. Might just open up my girl's Frontline account on stream. Fair enough. I think you were caught between the two of them, to be honest, NA. Absolutely. Redacted. How SCP containment breach of you. Alright. My food is consumed. I'm gonna play some good music for y'all. And I'll be right back. So I'm gonna put this to 50%. This shouldn't deafen you. But I will warn you ahead of time with a sound warning. So it will spike a little bit, but it should be fine. And I will be right back. Okay. Angela's theme really is simply amazing. The workshop. That's one of the reasons I haven't gone to the workshop, 7. Alrighty. I got my water. I am nice and squeaky clean from my shower earlier. Had a small workout to pump out some adrenaline and stuff. And all of that beautiful serotonin. We got music. I'm about as ready as I could ever be, chat. What do you guys think? I think this is about as ready as we'll be. So I actually can't even see what their passives are, is the problem. So who are we ganking? I don't remember what it was, so this is where that backseating comes from that I was asking about as well, guys. Who are we ganking first for brothers? So, speed die on brother 1. Brother 2, speed values increase. I cannot see what the rest of the other 4 are, though. Only kill the speed die brother and stagger the other. Excellent. Soon, NA. Alrighty. Let me pop back into the game here, and let's gank the shit out of him. So you said the speed die one. Yep. Gotcha. Speed die. So 4 to 8, Angela gains strength, so that can't be allowed to go through. If that wasn't a 3 to 4 block, I would actually go at that with it. Provided that Strikel actually wins these clashes, I do see great potential on being able to use that. And that would give us our 3 charge for leap next round, so regardless, you can still just do a leap. I think I'm going to do the crazy move. And we'll do that, because he'll actually... Nah, that'll go first anyway. Oh, well. Then that'd be a waste. I was gonna do Trace of Fume so that he could counter that other attack, but I just remembered she has an 8, so she's gonna hit first regardless. So I might as well just stock the die then, I suppose, huh? Problem, though, is that still needs to be addressed. And that's really the only other attack that can address that. So, that being said, we have this, which is less of an issue than that. And then what is Hod running again? That's extra slash dice. So, actually, I could easily just win that with any one-sided. I almost want to just block it, though. But I don't want to risk the strength, to be frank. Do we still have any singular strike pages, now that I think about it? I think I've removed most of them, though. Yeah, I think I removed them all. And I wish I could just open up with Blazing Strike. Could you imagine? Just open up with the biggest middle finger I could possibly throw. And there's literally nothing I can do about that, so I might as well just overcome crisis that and just take the damage. And that's added defense power. So I actually could Crack of Dawn that motherfucker. I actually could. And that that could be very, very good. Actually. So do I, like, literally have anything that would be, who is this right now? This is... I mean, you'll be fine with a Feeble. I think you'll be good with a Feeble. Although that is a ranged page, so there's a good chance that you can still win that. Alright, fuck it. Cumulus Wall there. Right back into it, eh? So that allows me to be able to use something like Cleanup. And then I can mangle that. There we go. And then I think we pretty much have everything countered. Fantastic. I gotta be careful of that, actually. I just realized a flaw in my logic there. There we go. I do not want to open up with my strongest hitters on the top, brother. I want to hit him as hard as I can. I want this motherfucker to bleed. Then what do you got? This is a one-sided that I can do. Perfect. You know what? Let's do it. Energy conversion. There we go. And restore 3. That's the spend charge, actually. No, that'll go first anyway. It should. So that should give me charge. What is this? Spend 3? No, spend 4. So it wouldn't matter anyway. I might as well do that, I suppose. I don't know. How is that supposed to work? She's got an 8, so that should, in theory, go first. Unless this is ranged. Nah, it wouldn't matter, actually. Because it's one-sided. So I just gotta make sure that the clash is over here. Now, if that works right in my head, and we'll find out shortly if it does. Excellent. Yeah, so that did go first. We got the charge. Cool, we spend the charge. Good. I love not wasting time. That actually worked out really well. Those blocks were pretty fucking strong. Yeah, that worked out really well. Alright, cool. What do you guys have to say about that? Indeed. Oh, absolutely. Hot has a ton of extra slash and singular strike. Best waifu not shown up yet. Yeah, you're right, because the best waifu is on Tiferet floor. Haha! No, a burning chicken. I do love that, though. Crack of dawn. Fuck that use of the hammer dawn. Spare the third, brother. Got it. Yeah, that was clean as fuck. So we want to keep... Yeah, and this one is the extra speed die values. So, honestly, those are the bigger issues than anything the holy hell else. I need to make sure these do not go through. Do I have anybody like a super strong block? I mean, actually, yes. Does she take damage from anything? Yeah, endured, though. So she doesn't really take a whole lot of damage, and then somebody releases her damage resistances. That one I do remember. That was the one that you guys were yelling at me afterwards, Ripperoni. I would love to just go at him right now with that. Unfortunately, I might have to let the strength go through. I am endured to that. I can take the damage. Hod, you are strong. And then maybe a draw of the sword on her is... Yeah, I might as well. Or maybe not, maybe not, because it's not going to do a whole lot of damage anyway. I don't need the light regen, and it's just a waste of pages I could be using. As for you, Mr. Rooty, I need you to clash people, because I need you to hit a higher emotion level so that you can use fucking Blazing Strike, because that was the problem last time, was you didn't win any fucking clashes. I probably should defense order that then, huh? Yeah? I could see it. I could see defense order being fine. There we go. That'll be an easy win, to be honest with you. So that should work in theory. He's got that whole entire... He can't counter that anyway. Then I guess we'll use that on Angela. I also forgot to check my Discord. Alright, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. I couldn't tell if my sister was going to wind up joining while I was doing this or not, but it doesn't look like it. And we're good with just that. I would like to overcharge, but I'm thinking now is not the time. I might do it to completely annihilate a brother, though. And then I'm taking that damage on the nose. You can literally counter that with fucking anything, Strikel. But I might do it anyway with your 7, because... Well, unless I need to... What are you? Your defense? Excellent. I'm gonna do this regardless. And that should all be fine. That should not actually kill him. Now, I would like to paralyze her just for good measure. I might do that. Yeah, let's paralyze her for good measure. And now we just have this little fuckboy over here. So we need to gain a shitload of charge. Yeah, there we go. Absorb impact. Easy. Actually, is anybody attacking him right now? So if that does maximum damage, slash right there, which would be an 8, then that could be bad, and actually it could kill him if he staggers outright from the block. So I don't think I'm going to do that. So we'll gain the charge, and then we'll use Leap, just so that we gain the extra charge, as well as Haste, because Haste is good. We'll do the same combo we did last time. Alright. Jesus, that defense order, though. Alright, there we go. And I'm gonna keep an eye right now on this fight for just a second here. I want to see how much strength she gets next round. Yeah, see, that was the problem that I did not like right there, because now we're getting a lot of stagger damage done on Lorax 12. Alright, so you guys were saying about cards to counter, okay? Social distancing cocoon in today's expression. Backseat commence. Destroy the children. The last phase, the realization is the easiest doable, even solo. That's because it's a victory lap, but yeah, it might be worthwhile not to attack them. I'll probably do it with the later ones, but figured with that first run, and I did manage to gauge it pretty well. But, later runs, we're probably not going to do that. If you want to play with it in mind. I don't want to play with it in mind, unfortunately. And that's what I was thinking, cocoon or social distancing. I usually do social distancing in general, and that would also be really mean on Martini's page, to be honest. Yes, it is. Social distancing is defense, which means it has crazy synergy with Martini right now. Also, take it easy, Dadas. I don't know if you're still here or not there, but yes, take it easy, my friend. Low speed could stagger him. Yeah. Stab the children faster than Bina got stabbed. Nah, why don't you ask me later? That's pretty much Blazing Strike. Also, I know for a fact that Rudy definitely has an extra emotion now, too. He had to have after the 2 Clash wins. Today, Hot is pretty good. For the Golden Opportunity card, just my preference. Social distance with Martini, let's go. Otherwise, Cocoon is what I'd pick, but it's a block-focused, unless it's a block-focused deck. Yeah, 4th brother eliminated immediately. Got it. Alright, so... it is up to a +2, right? And then the middle is nothing. And the reasoning why I don't like this one with today's expression is because she can go directly, if you miss your window, she can go directly from the best result to the worst. She can just flip right to that if you miss the window on it, and I don't like that. That's the only reasoning why I don't like that. And really, all you need to do is just fucking hit the button for the clash to start. I mean, it's super useful. Do not get me wrong, it is. It is absolutely super useful, but I don't trust myself to click and hope that the next thing that it goes on is good. So I'm gonna go with social distancing on Martini, which is Lorax 12 or Strikel? Strikel, I think, is running Martini. Yeah, you had all the charges. Now, let me just check that one and make 100% sure. Yeah, you're running Martini, and you have pages. Holy, alright, cool. So the cool thing here is I could counter that, put a counter die on, which I think I will. I think I'm actually going to do a counter die just so that we have the evade die on it. Because that's actually super useful that that is there. And then we can have automated movement attack this motherfucker. And then what is this one? While this character is alive, yes, deal fatal damage regardless. Okay, so that brother does need to die. I'm just going to take the rest of these, though. I'm not risking it with the other brothers. Though, blocking, if he winds up getting the evade on this motherfucker right there, that could be very good. So... and absorb impact is like that's like the most guaranteed win right there, so I would be losing out on everything if I wasn't doing that, so you have some pretty good attacks, my friend, and she has 2 strength. So maybe a defense order? Oh, I panicked a little bit. I saw smoke on Rudy, and I was like, why does he have smoke? Why does he have smoke on? And then I remembered that she can't even apply smoke. Why am I panicking? What's going on here? And then I'm hoping we get a resistance thing soon, because I would love to overcharge Rip Space combo somebody. And I am going to smoke her with Trace of Fumes here. So I think we have everything handled except for that. So what is this one? 8-8? Return the blocked damage to the attacker. That's no bueno, and I'm just not even going to let that one go through, I think. Yeah, I'm not even going to, like, dignify this attack with a response, because this actually perfectly levels out with all the dice that I'm using currently on Angela. So, there's no reason to do anything there. And then I'm just going to make sure that everybody here just has fucking what they need. And I guess if Crack of Dawn winds up being needed, then we'll use Crack of Dawn because the extra protection is always nice. I don't think we're going to need it, though. And this is what I wanted to re-put on him. Yeah, there we go. I think that's about as good as that's getting, folks. Oh, wow, I just realized that he was using a Reigns card on him. I would have not done that then, but that's fine. Well, that was about the worst possible outcome. Is having an immediate loss on counter die. That's why I don't like cutting it short on counter die. So I guess we had our lucky round, and this is our not-so-lucky round. We still got the win, though. And now we're back to Cocoon. On hit, if the dice rolled maximum value, inflict 1 to 2 paralysis, bind, and fragile. So, let's think ahead here. What's really good for Letitia? Because I also forgot what the big thing was for Letitia. Which one of these pages would probably be best for Letitia? Just your daily reminder. It's just fatal. Is powdered defense dice as well as attack dice, so I think it's better. Honestly, probably is... if I combine them, it could be really potent. Too invested to be a coward, not to pick it. Honestly, let's all look and face facts and reality here, guys, okay? I am a sucker for social distancing, okay? I just am, alright? I love that Abno page. It's so damn good. You get redacted. You guys. Just wait until you get redacted. God. You guys should start writing. You know what I actually considered doing a long time ago, guys, when I was getting into Lobotomy Corporation? I actually considered trying to get, like, an outfit to look like Chesed and just read out... You know how the Volgan reads out SCP documents? I actually considered reading out things about characters and abnormalities as Chesed at my computer desk. And just have, like, a cup of coffee and get, like, a fucking Lobotomy Corporation sticker on a white mug. I actually considered doing that for a while when I was first getting into it, dude. That'd be, like, the coolest shit in the world if I just voice acted like a fucking, like, what I would imagine Chesed's voice being like, and just cosplayed him in front of my TV screen, in front of my monitor, rather, and just read out things about abnormalities in the Lobotomy universe. I actually considered doing that. Only had 3 attack die. Yeah, pretty much. That's the thing that I liked about the return damage, because I was like, yeah, I'm just not even going to dignify it. Cocoon is really good with Hod right now. Surprise Gift could be good, or Cocoon, not sure which is best, mainly because I just love today's expression. Surprise Gift is meh by comparison to Cocoon. Fair enough. A breakdown card. Not all are good for this, since you definitely end up forgetting it. I always do. Cocoon is good for Hod. Just said, lol. Well, I mean, that's probably the closest thing to me of all the librarians, man, that I could do. I'm calling them librarians, but you know what I mean. Just a generic agent. I could, yeah, that's true. I could just go lazy on it, too, and not even do a Saphira. Because it's too easy to get the Saphira wrong, anyway. Maximum value. So, yeah, you were saying that with Hod, that could be... Wait a minute, you said they roll over maximum value. Does that count if all of the bonus damage stacks and it's higher than what the maximum roll can be? Is that how that works? So, like... that 3 to 6 0 cost light regen card. Because of Singular Strike and all the slash power that I gain, it always rolls over a 6. Are you telling me that that always procs because it's over a 6? I need to know that information right the fuck now. Yes? Not strength, no. It's just straight power, though. Strength is a little different than power. What is my opinion about revealing clothes? They're cool. So it does have to be a natural roll. Got it. Which goes up with power boost, though. Then what do you mean it goes up with power boost? I don't understand what you mean, Aaron Miller. I mean, if we have some good cards with Hod that are like... I can't see your deck right now, unfortunately, but... that's the thing. I don't really have anybody who has like some small range cards to do that with, so I think we're going to back out of doing Cocoon, and we're going to go all in on today's expression for funsies. But, yeah, back to what you were just asking me earlier, Hellish Elk, and hello, if I never said hello to you. My opinion on, revealing clothes is, they cool. They cool. Yeah. I'm a degenerate weeb, man. I'm just saying, it's... Come on. I'm gonna go ahead and put the smug emoji on right there. Y'all know where I stand when it comes to certain people with revealing clothes. I'm not trying to objectify anybody in any way, shape, or form, but let's be honest, we all kind of do that from time to time. It's what people do. But anyway. Roll a bunch of -2 and ruin the run. For real. I honestly think I'm going to, just for funsies. We'll do it. We'll do it. This could be a fucking mistake. And I'm going to put it on our most survivable card. Page, rather. Which is probably going to be... you. We'll see how bad that was. So, Brother 5. Angela uses a combat page that inflicts 5. Yeah, so we need to deal with him immediately. Yeah, we need to deal with him immediately. That is not the character that I wanted that to happen to on top of it. That actually is very, very unfortunate. I mean, it already does... Ah, fuck. See, the thing is, it already does fatal damage anyway, so it wouldn't matter that much in the long run of damage if it just hits him. And there's 2 ways I can counter this, which is Scattering Slash for guaranteed protection, and a chance at dodging the first one, even the second one, to be honest with you. Oh, you know what? I might have to do that. Or this. Crack of Dawn is an option. Crack of Dawn is probably our best option, actually. That is just not a nice thing to do, Angela. That is not a nice thing to do. I mean, if he's even still not staggered after going into that fight right there with Nauseating Reality, if he happens to not be, I might as well just single target somebody with combat preparation, no? Like... There's really no downfall to that at that rate, because then it also gives the chance of stalking defense dice. So, I don't know. I'm gonna go with it. Also, Strike's emotion level 3, just want to point that out. I need some people to counter that bullshit right the holy hell now. Also, leap. But also other things, too. So that's gain charge. Also gain light. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna have somebody else who has the ability to counter that, to counter it. Yeah, that one right there. So, I need you. Do you have Singular Strike? No. Actually, that wouldn't be a good idea anyway. I'll just do that. And I'm gonna have to let that one go through, man. Like, I'm gonna have to let that one go through regardless. You are way too fucking low for me to like right now. And I can't store any defense. Actually. I mean, we could overcharge. I'm just saying. Considering that he's on Stagger Door, though, probably not. I was gonna say Death's Door, but that's not Death's Door. Is anybody actually attacking him? No, cool. Actually, that could be bad. If that hits... Let's say this hits max value. That's really cutting it. I think I'm gonna take it. I don't want to, but I think I'm gonna take it. And where is this one going? To you? I can ignore that. No, we just need an exact 2 counter to that. Yeah, perfect. Actually, we're good as is. I just need to make sure that people are actually attacking this fuckface over here, then. And that is countering you right there. So I'm not even going to worry that much, to be honest. And just in case it's needed. And I'm gonna witness this one for a minute, so, cue the line, witness me. I wasn't paying attention to the background right there. I also didn't see today's shy look in the background, which is weird. Yeah, that's pretty much the opposite of what I wanted to have happen there. How did he lose that? Now that I think about it, he got the block first. Oh, it's on her face, that's why. They removed that, dude, where it was in the background and it's just on people's face now? That's kind of annoying, actually. I was expecting it to be out on the field, and it wasn't. Anyway, if this character dies, Angela becomes staggered. Done. Alright, cool. So, we just need to pull the heat off of Lorax 12 here, and we should be good. And she's got 2 strength right now, which is not fucking nice, but... And she also has 2 protection, 2 HOD right there, so that's great. On an hour-long fight. It's not faith-based, in a sense. Listen, you're talking to a primarily faith-building character in Dark Souls, okay? So, I'm one of them faith players. Make sure they regret living. Honestly, the face mask you get when you get the +2 feels and looks amazing to me. Alright, take it easy, suds. Crack of Dawn solves that problem. Excellent. Alright, cool, good. Darn Swan and her brothers. 6 brother spawns. As long as you guarantee he dies, you can kill all the brothers if you desire that same turn. Not gonna advise it, which is fair. All good. And don't forget the face, which I did. The +2 angry face, anyway. I love that. Oh, we're having fun here anyway, Aaron. We're having fun here. If it were an issue, I would tell you that, I would tell you kindly to just not spam. And then it's not a fucking problem anymore. So, here's what we're gonna do. Because I'm crazy. I'm going to overcharge this motherfucker over here. Actually, it doesn't really matter what I do, because it's all one-sided anyway. And then a rip space. I don't need to do the thing I'm doing, but I really want to. I actually might just do overcharge, actually, and save rip space. Wait, you said I can kill them this turn, so I can kill every one of these motherfucking brothers right now if I kill the 6th and guarantee it. Because I can guarantee it. I can guarantee you he's gonna die with overcharge. I can fucking guarantee that shit right now. You can. My money is going where my mouth is. Consider that motherfucker dead. Oh, you need a motion level 3 for Blazing Strike. That's what the problem was. So, alright. I mean, either way, it's still not that big a deal. No biggie small. We don't have the extra strength out of smoke. But, oh dear God. Oh dear God. I mean, I actually, should I do that? Should I yield my flesh to that? No. No. Gotta keep my head in the game here. Yeah, I gotta keep my head in the game. So this attack can literally go wherever the fuck I want it to go. Does not matter, actually, if these attacks even go through anyway, to be honest with you, because Angela's not living the next round. So that's the gain charge. I can actually use something that steals charge from this. Actually, what I should do then is use that here. So there's the reduced damage. And then use this. Oh, you motherfucker. Alright, cool. That's actually fine. Draw. Do I need light? Not really. I'm gonna check the chat, too, to make sure that I'm not making any detrimental fucking mistakes here. So, again, I'm gonna check chat just to make sure that I'm not making a big mistake by killing all of the brothers, or at least countering them all and possibly killing them. So, are there any extra attacks going on here? There actually is, so there probably is gonna be some resulted reflected damage. It's fine, Miller Risky. You need as many dice as possible to kill Angela next turn. So use Rip Space on Angela after the brother dies. Alright, so it's fine, but I need to make sure she goes down, which is fine. But you were saying before to use Rip Space on Angela, which, honestly, that should result as expected. Because that should immediately... Angela becomes staggered immediately right then and there, to be honest with you. So, if he dies flat out, that'd be funny. There we go. I think I forgot about the fucking thing on Hod's face again. But she somehow got power from it. I think that's the +2 again, too, on top of it. Yeah, so eat that stagger. Yeah, yeah. I think you all just saw that. So, I think we're done. Alright, cool. GG. Easy clap. Next Abno page. We're gonna be fighting Letitia next. Honestly, it's fine anyway, because she was super low. You're lucky the 10% procced. Honestly, I don't think it would have been too terribly bad anyway, because she's still staggered, so I still would have had 4 people attacking. Meal for the heal. Yeah, you're right, actually. Against a staggered enemy, yeah. Oh, dude, alertness also is busted. Yeah, the heal is good for the long play. Fuck it. Alright, cool. So who do I feel is going to be alive the longest and hitting people the most? Honestly, probably Rose's page. Rose has a shitload of sustain and has a lot of health right now. And what is her health at right now? Yeah, she can just get slapped upside the face real quick. It should be pretty decent, pretty easy. Honestly, actually, that'd be a waste to use that. Never mind, I'm saving that. I'm saving that shit. I just thought about that afterwards. I was like, that's really dumb. I'll do that just to gain a bit more charge, because why the hell not? That'll be like the first attack that goes off right there. Save the rest of that shit, or maybe I should just have him do that. And then if she's still alive, I'll have all of my lower dice do some stuff. That should be plenty of damage. That actually should be plenty of damage. I'll be fucking shocked if that doesn't go through. In the event that it doesn't for whatever reason, though, let's just, because now I'm feeling apprehensive. And I keep forgetting about that mask on Hod's face, but I still keep getting the power bonus every time. I warned everybody, that's why I didn't want to use it. Yeah, I remember reading all of these. So, which one is the good face, then? You just need the angriest face? Is that how that works? I would have thought it'd be the other fucking way around, to be honest. So everybody's got all of their dice. Alright, we got our shit going on here. I don't like Hod's stagger resistance right now, nor do I like Strikle's. But we're gonna have to deal with what we got. And y'all keep telling me that, like, you can just go ahead and fucking deal with her how you will, and you'll be good, but I just don't like that full 8 of 8 blocking with Feeble. Just doesn't really bode well for me, you know? Unless there's like a single strike that you can send at her. That guarantees a fucking win, which Blazing Strike, for example, that'd be a great card to use against her. Which I'll probably counter that, which I can't actually. I fucking can't counter it. Son of a bitch. Do you have any singular? No. I'm probably gonna have to shoving stab it then, because he's the only one that can do that, and, yeah. And we'll just not worry about Letitia. I feel like I can honestly not worry about her, and this runs about the same way as I remember last time. Except, doesn't she do... She does some extra shit with mass attacks, dependent on the spooters, so I think I still have to attack her. If all gift-wrapped friends are defeated, which are these guys, right? Yeah. So, yeah, please highlight her. I don't know why you're still highlighting the fucking gift-wrapped friend. Thank you. Use the mass attack page next scene. Afterwards, that page is used every 3 scenes. Block dice lose 4x power by the number of gifts in opponent's hand. So, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that one. So I actually need to have a gift in somebody's hand. So that's probably the trick, then. Martini, away! Yeah, that's honestly my top priority. Is I don't want everybody to get like a shitload of gifts, but like if we can have 1 or 2, it should be good. So Detlef and Lorax will be our gift machines then. I kind of almost want to just take that one as Detlef, so he has 2 gifts, and then he can just literally rip her a new one. Unless I'm not getting something that's weird about this one, but I don't think so. I think that about makes as much sense as it really could. And maybe I should counter that with a 2 attack. Yeah, I think I'm going to counter it with a 2 and then get a gift as Strikel, actually, because... Yes. Yes. I see, says the blind man, peeing into the wind. It's all coming back to me. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Because if Strikel can have a gift, he can do some massive fucking damage to her. Because of that Dong Juan page, and with the emotion level as it is right there, like, he can put some hurt on her. Yeah, that was about as good as I was getting. And I keep forgetting Hod's page every fucking time. Every fucking time. Gifts explode, Fox. I know that gifts explode. You have to get rid of them after a time, though. I didn't rip space. I didn't use rip space at all. Yeah, so happy is minus, and then you want the angry, which is fucking weird. He's not getting punished for ignoring the face. I don't get it either. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So gain resources, so we have the gifts. We can go ahead and have fun with that, and then I'm probably going to gank the shit out of her, and I'll use Blazing Strike now. Alright, so we got 2 staggers in the back, which is good. Now, here's the thing. So you have 2 gifts. I don't know where you got the second one from, though, but... So Strikel's got... Yeah, so Strikel's good there. who has our best opportunities for doing a shitload of damage to her right now? Probably starting with Strykel, to be honest. Because her whole defense die gets dropped by a good amount, depending on that. So, I don't like opening up with automated movement. I actually don't. Like, I really fucking don't. But he could do some serious damage to that. Like, all of her defense die. He could do some serious damage to that defense die right there. And then we can just use the gift card on one of these fuckos. Or just do a one-sided with her with it. And then we just need to gain some light back. And because he has that gift card anyway, or rather, maybe that should be the last one he uses. But yeah, no, I'm well aware that the gift cards explode, guys. Where was the fucking light one? Where is it? Do I not have it right now? No, I do. It's this. So we'll do that. Then, gift. He just needs to roll a 4 or a higher, essentially. You have 2 gifts, Mr. Lorax. Maybe I should just do that. Yeah, I'll just do that. She'll stock the extra defense die. And then we can get rid of one of these gifts right here, and then the next one next turn. And then we really just need to make sure that, like, somebody like Hod is dealing with these motherfuckers. I actually might just cycle gifts with this one, using Rudy. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cycle gifts with Rudy, and then I'll use gift on her. And we actually have a gift on Hod as well. So everybody is properly countered. We got 2 staggers here. This is a good damage round. This is a very good damage round. Unfortunately, though, everybody's going to be a little bit light-starved next round, with the exception of Strykel. This motherfucker has everything right now. Detloff, please. You have everything but the one card I wanted you to have. Well, I mean, actually, that would have been probably a bad option. And then that's the last page she uses, so she might as well just fucking eat whatever she's got. So you need to re-counter the 6. Yep, perfect. Alright, cool. Now, we need to deal with that. Actually, we don't need to deal with that because I'm relying on that evasion to deal with that, and if it carries over, then oh well, so... I mean, nah, that's not worth doing. I'm actually gonna keep Detloff topped off with as much light that he can handle. I really hope that it doesn't remove the gift advantage when you just use the card and it gets pulled out of your hand, because that'd be fucking stupid. No, it doesn't seem to. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm looking for right there. And I keep forgetting about Hod's thing, dude, every time. I keep forgetting about it. I keep forgetting about it. Though that time was a bad time. I think that was a -1. Maybe a -2. I don't know how the fuck he missed that second attack. Friend. Yeah, so that one wasn't fun. When using a page, all block dice, and I mean, I could put that on Martini's page and make the blocks that much more fucking crazy. I'm gonna go with alertness, though, I think, and put it on somebody who needs the clash potential, like Rudy. So, how bad are you doing right now? Yeah, you're doing alright, champ. You need to get rid of that gift, though, now. Who else has gifts? You have gift. You have gift with a one-timer. You have gift. Alright, so you have 2. You need to get rid of 2. Rudy is just being decked right now. It's because everybody is aiming at him. But that's fine. I actually think I might just go all in on Letitia this round. Because I think at this rate, it's honestly just making me waste a lot of bullshit. Anybody who has a 1 cost, though, is going to use it right now, because I can't afford it going off. I'm pretty sure I can end this next round, though. Are any of these guys doing 3 attacks? No. We're gonna gank. You unfortunately do not have the light that I need to accomplish the task at hand, though, my friend. So, alas, what we're going to do is gain that light back. And then on the next turn, you are literally going to fucking eat an entire block dice page out of Letitia. Blazing Strike will have its day. Don't you worry. And I need to make sure that his stagger resistance is good, too. So what I think I'll do is I'll actually just have him counter these guys. Now that'll suck if he fucking still doesn't win those, though. Hod has the 1 on that, so let's see. What do you got? Copy of gift. I mean, you probably have the best chance of winning, but I also don't trust myself to remember that you're wearing the mask, Hod. As for you, you got a 1-cost gift, which you pretty much need to get rid of right the fuck now. And then I just need Strikle to counter that, and we should be good. What are you running for Abno pages right now, Strikle? So 1 to 2 power on blocks, and additional stagger on deflects? Do you have a good block? Absorb impact. Perfect. That'll do it. That'll do, pig. So we can exchange some light here, or some charge here. We also need to gain some light. We definitely need to gain some fucking light. Do you have the page? No, you don't. So I'm gonna do a one-sided this, then. Which he has the extra strength, he should win that one hands down. He should be able to win that one without a problem. Now we just need to hope that Rudy doesn't get too fucked over and winds up getting staggered. That's the only worry that I have. Because we can literally just rip space fucking combo next round too, I think. Actually, I should use cleanup. Because I need light. So, there we go. I think we're good. I think we can do this one. And I forgot about Hot again, but she got angry face. See, this is what I'm talking about. Hey, but we made it fun though, right guys? We made it fun. I am an entertainer, after all. I am entertaining. We actually might kill her now if anybody has any more attacks on Angela. You know what, I also just remembered too, these gifts fucking persist, don't they? Had 3 copies of gift. I'm gonna wait on that one, actually. Do these actually persist into the next abnormality fight, or can I just kill her outright and it doesn't matter? I need to know that. No, they don't? Alright, thank fuck. Good. Alright, I'll go ahead and catch up on chat in a minute. Let me just hyper-focus to get this done. Because if I can get our fastest speed, which is Strikle, always is Strikle, and I can get him to counter this right now, because he has 2 gifts in his inventory, and he can end the fight. So he has 1 extra strength, which, honestly, his best bet is probably just a flat-out attack on that one. But then blocking, though. Like, dude, block. Yeah. No, the attack needs to go through. The point was I wanted to win and take her out. So, automated movement, then. I wanted these to go off before the peons even get a chance to attack. I'm kind of putting all of my eggs in one basket here. Yeah, I probably should use energy conversion regardless, so we'll do that one anyway for good measure. And what is that, draw? No, I need energy conversion for the light, is the thing. So we'll do that. Hod, you're our singular striker. I'm relying on you to counter these fuckos, so... hopefully I can remember your goddamn mask this time around. I mean, I probably could run... You get light when the stage shifts, I think, so... Probably can win that. Yeah, no, I don't want to do anything with Detloff. And I can defense order somebody so long as the thing is I just need to make sure that the damage isn't something bad to deal with, so... I actually can probably just puppet blockade that with Detloff and we'll be good. Are you a Mind Hauler too? No. Alright. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that with Detloff so that we can rotate a little bit of the damage around here. I am relying on Strykel to get the down and out here. That would be nice. So, normal damage, normal damage, normal damage. You're going to pretty much hit anyway because you have 2 gifts on you, Strykel, so that should be fine. In the fucking worst case scenario, though, I think I'm still going to give you another attack. Yeah, you know what? Actually, that's a 0 cost. Why not use that? And then this should, in theory, work. But I don't see why it wouldn't. Let me look at Hod's face this time around. I'm doing it, guys. There we go. She got angry face. Of course, he literally lowballs the defense roll. Actually, no, that was the wrong person. Thought that was Rudy. How the fuck even, dude? Well, alright, cool. We're gonna have some gifts explode. That's what it looks like. Cool. We already did. That's unfortunate. What happened to his other attacks, exactly? They never fucking went through. So now it's turning into a fucking problem. So, who has a gift right now that I need to... you know what, actually, we're just gonna go all in and kill her. Fuck it. I'm not fucking playing anymore. And who was the next one for Hod? I can't remember. I'm not fucking around this time around. I'm just going all in. What do you have for attacks? Cool, Blazing Strike, do it. Where are these attacks going right now? So that one is countered. This one is not, which means I'm going to use Trash Disposal. This actually still might not be very good for us, so... I am wholly expecting bad things. And I will catch up in chat in the aftermath of that one. Oh, it's because of the Protected. That's what it is. I was too caught up in the, I was, like, way too caught up in the what happens next round game that I wasn't even paying attention to, like, the present there, essentially. That happens to me when I play pool, hilariously. When I used to play pool a lot with my, my buddies in college, that was something that would happen a lot. If you focused way too much on your setup after the shot, you wind up fucking the shot up. Do I have any light regen at all in here? Not really. Alright. That's not quite beneficial, actually. Because that completely intercepts him. I just hope that you know what you're doing there, Strykel. Alright, cool. Let's see if this winds up working or if I die. No, she's just straight not taking damage at this point anymore. Though the burn might do it. There we go. Okay. Narrowly avoided destruction. So now we have Spider Bud. Miss Angela's becoming even creepier. True, it's freaky for sure, and I still don't get what's going on. Hod, please don't get too concerned over this. That's right, there wasn't a lot you could do about the situation. Okay. We got to do what we must do right now. Alright, cool. So Hod's stagger resistance is low, but aside from that, everybody's in good shape right now, especially Strikel. Yeah, Rudy has seen better days, but I think he'll be good. And alertness is clashing, right? Lose 1 power in a clash, yep. With giving bind and fragile, good. Alright, so I gotta remember that one. So let me get reading here, and I'll get reading chat. And the 9 billion panic messages that you guys undoubtedly put into the chat about RIP. It's okay, me too. After HP drops to 0, hunt begins, become active, and target foes for 2 scenes after an ally dies. Foes that have killed an ally. Wait a minute, what? Targets foes that have killed an ally, okay. So you have to kill an ally to make her active, essentially. Every 2 scenes, give 4 protection to other allies. Which is fair. And then what do these things do? Dinner time targets foes with the cocoon status. Which I think she pretty much just gives you cocoon. That's probably going to wind up being there. Yeah, so that's about it. Alright, cool. That's an easy read. I'm good with that. Are you winning, son? Alright, cool. Now murder the child. I'm mad. Okay, so that's where I left off before about. I remember that one. More mad that he's not getting punished for ignoring the face. You're in a better position. Just remember this one is different from Abno version. Yep. Angry also makes you take damage. It seems like something that it should tell you to do, to be honest. It seems like something that they should tell you is a thing on the card. If you actually take extra damage from Angry, I hope so. Oh, lucky foxes. Anger and salt completely fuels my life, guys. And I kind of do have noodle arms, so I guess it fuels the noodle arms too. By the way, hello, Zine Xylon. How are you doing? You seem like a new face around here. Or at least new for commenting. Hence the small comment. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Don't blitz Letitia. All right, cool. We are still going strong on the restream. Good. I'm all right with that. Gift has a good portion of your light reserves. Careful about that. Under 10 charge for rip space though. No, that's what I got to before this part. Yep. Okay. Just dump on her, destroy the child. Yo, how's it going? How's it going, Coda? Good to see you. Good to see you here. On a smooth sailing road to victory, hopefully. The reduction only counts if the gift is in your hand. You can play it if you want. Yeah, after the attack goes through. As they are both really good. Better than shyness. Alertness is better. This is really good. Gifts disappear when face shifts, FYI. Thank fuck, too. Hod has Bamboo Hat Kim, and I think an extra +1 to slash dice, just so you know. Absolutely, it is a bonus. She's got a total of about 3 bonus to slash dice and then singular strike. So, yep. Could make a dumb grammar joke right now. That's just Bamboo alone. Bamboo also has an extra slash power on it from Sayo. Remember that. Yep. I find most times in RPGs in general, guys, the best thing that you do anyway 9 times out of 10 is if something is good at a particular thing, you might as well double down on it. Specialists in any RPG, just by the way that numbers work, making a specialist usually works out 9 times out of 10 so much more than a generalist. As much as I love being a jack of all trades, the fact that you can specialize in a particular thing makes it way better, and then have a team balance around that and their strengths and weaknesses, and that works the best in 9 out of 10 RPGs. I'm not going to say every one because games are different, but you know what I mean. That works 9 out of 10 in most RPGs. Although there is a certain degree where, like, the bonus that you gain from just continuing to double down on something is not worth putting on something else, so there's a nuance there. Destroy the child. Mm-hmm. Glitch Animations, hello! How are you doing? Get a fucked melee ego page on this one. I chose violence today. I woke up and chose violence, chap. I had tuned out for a second, technically, yeah. And I did actually manage to get through. And hello, Wower. How's it going? Yeah, it is a little bit of a late stream today. I wasn't able to really, like, there was shit going on earlier. My mom was going through closets and shit like that. I didn't feel like muting in case I was reading chat or reading anything else, like, you know what I mean? So I was like, eh. So I just wound up doing a Final Fantasy stream for a little while, and then I fucked off after me and Cameron mastered my Dragoon. And here we are, 9 o'clock at night, I started this. Yeah, that makes sense then. No, it's all good, Aaron. I actually, I requested everybody to backseat the hell out of this one, especially for the first seat, so I do appreciate that, though. At this point forward, unless I request it, though, I wouldn't bother backseating as much, though, because I am going to try to go through it, but I also am far enough into the fight now where I would prefer not to have to fucking go all the way back through it. Remember to try and take down the spiderlings all at once. In 1 to 2 turns. Alright, cool. That's fair, though. That kind of stuff, like a tip on how, like, this is what you would want to focus on to do, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. You can tell me that anytime. It's just power up. Maybe they just meant power. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, maybe they meant power. I think it inflicts a small bit. I don't know, maybe. No, I think they mean angry is fierce, as in that's their indication of saying, and it might also be a weird translational issue. I think angry is fierce just means angry is good. I think that's what they mean by it. But the fact of that in general is just kinda crappy. Yes, absolutely, glitch animations. Diminishing returns is the perfect way to explain that, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. And that's why, as much as a lot of people might shit on Dark Souls, and I hate always comparing everything to Dark Souls. You do this when you play enough Dark Souls, I'm sorry. But that's why I will always say that, like, honestly, Dark Souls is one of the most well-fucking-balanced RPGs that I have ever played in my life, because there's never really anything that's so OP that there's that big of a meta to go towards it. I mean, there are metas in Dark Souls, especially with the PvP, but, like, you can make anything work in a Souls game with the right build. Like, you really can. The game is so fucking well balanced with the way that they have things. Yeah, no, absolutely. Having more things that you're good at, too, also is a boon. But the problem is, if you want somebody to be effective, particularly with dealing damage, in my opinion, unless there's a specific situation where you need to do a bunch of different damage types with a team, and it doesn't really matter where, like, the threshold is to overcome, like, a damage resistance or something like that. Usually in RPG games, the specialists are way more useful, having a team full of different specialists than a generalist. Like, you know what I mean? That's just usually how it works, in my opinion. Not anything, but the viability is big. Fair enough. Yeah, absolutely. Don't ever use any split damage weapons in a Souls game, though. That's one thing that I can tell you guys. If you ever go into a Souls game, do not use anything that does 2 different damage types. Just don't. Just do not. Do not use anything that does fire damage and physical damage, for example, because that defense gets pulled up for each individual damage type, and 9 times out of 10, what it means is the damage that you deal is minuscule and crappy. So, since defense applies twice, essentially. This phase killed my run so many times. Good days when I brandish a sword like a madman against impossible odds. That's a thing. Would you guys actually, if I set up my PS4 to work on this thing, would you guys want to watch a Souls stream? I'd play fucking Souls on a new build all over again, absolutely. Dark Souls 3 specifically. Because I would 100% fucking play Dark Souls on stream. I feel like that's the one game, too, where, like, people still go out of their way to watch that shit. And I might as well... I might as well just fucking defend and then go against that Pierce. That is a bind, though, next scene. Do I want the bind? Ugh. Excuse me. I could also have you go against that with the defense dice. What do you have for cards here? So, 1 power, they lose 1 power clash. And when you win a clash, there's a 50% chance of bind and fragile. So, that's still not super good right there, unless he had defense or something, but... Cumulus Wall actually does have a good chance of winning, though. Yeah, Cumulus Wall, on the other hand, does have a very good chance of winning. So I think I'm going to trash disposal of that. I really don't like fucking crazy debuff runs against enemies, because what I always wind up doing is I'm like, that's not too bad having these debuffs on. And then it bites me in the ass because it all catches up to me. That happens every time without fail. I mean, I might as well just eat that with fucking Strikle. I don't want to, but fuck off. And then there's that one too. Do I want to just take both at this point? Like, why the fuck not? He's got the protection, so I think I might. I really don't want to, but because like if he ends up getting hit with that, then Strikle's not doing anything for an interception next turn. And that could actually bone him pretty badly. There's so many of these right now, too. You know, I think my ass is backed against a corner here. I'll be honest, though, guys, you're telling me that I need to, like, fucking make sure that I kill these guys in, like, 2 turns, but I don't figure how that's gonna happen. Like, I'll be blunt. It's gonna be rough. What are they weak to? Blunt? Yeah. Alright, cool. And you said she hits hard, so I am fully expecting absolute fucking pain and misery. Do you also hate Pierce? No. Yeah, I'm fucking absolutely expecting anguish. Yeah, it's also weak with, yeah. Oh, God, I can do 2 traces of fumes, actually. And I think I might do another trace of fumes here, actually. And divide that damage a little bit. Because I can pretty much guarantee we can knock out, or at least stagger the back two. Right on here. So, we got these free attacks on the side, which these are slashes. Trace of Fumes should go through, but it's probably not going to actually cause any big stagger damage. This is a one-sided Trace of Fumes. That's also a one-sided Trace of Fumes, so I'm just going to make sure that that's actually countered properly there. And then we will do draw of the... Oh boy, you know what? I need the draw anyway, it doesn't matter. Either that, or if I get my PS4 set up in this room, I can probably get my, I could probably run some, Remnant from the Ashes as well. I keep talking about it, but I'm not doing anything. Spend 4 charge. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. Here's what we'll do. Energy shield with a 7. So that we gain the charge first, and then I can use and expel the charge on energy conversion to be able to gain life. And then I can also use this as a one-sided attack on somebody. Probably up here, huh? I feel like I'm not focused enough here, though. I'm a little afraid of that. Pod, you're gonna be the deciding factor here. Who is taking on one-sided? You are. And then... fuck, I don't know. Loss of senses, maybe, on the other one? I don't know if that'd be a good option. Yeah, you know what? We're going all in. We're going all in, baby. Could be a fucking mistake and a half, but... let's see what happens, I guess. Just put everything into the bottom. Honestly, I should put that trace of fumes to somebody in the back, but I feel like we're doing a little overkill on the back row here. And then don't forget to look at Hod's face. Got it. Let me put on my angry eyes. I need to find that old meme. Somebody had like a hand puppet that was like a dog. And they had these two little strips of black construction paper on the ground that had, like, they must have been glued or taped or something. Or maybe it was just two black strips of tape on the ground. And they grabbed the hand puppet and it goes, let me just put on my angry eyes. And he just slams the doll's head into the fucking thing and then it has an angry face. It's like one of the funniest things I have seen in a long fucking time. For no reason. Okay, let's see how bad Angela is right now. Oh, that is pain. But, luckily... stagger target, huh? That... won't stagger Hod. It actually won't. And I could use Yield My Flesh on that. I'll check the chat in a minute here on the result of that. I could use Yield My Flesh on Cry Out. Worst case scenario, she loses that and we get a very OP card. Because the stagger only should afflict on the first hit to put her into a cocoon status. Which will then allow everybody to be able to deal with all of the other adds that are here. And we should be easy, smooth sailing here. Also, unfortunately, everybody has protected on, and I don't like that. Actually, protected isn't that bad if they're staggered. Oh yeah, that's right. Fucking Strykel can't counter anything right now because, yeah. Well, son of a bitch. Okay, so let me go ahead and check chat now. Lou Associations fit both roles. I know you love Lou Association too, Toho Rookie. I know you do. I don't have anything from them yet, though, but I imagine they're later into SOTC. Also, hello, the last 200. How are you doing today? It's a fine split for damage types if you know there. Yeah, Bloodborne is weird. Bloodborne is a very weird animal. When I say Dark Souls, I always specifically, like, tell everybody to... I'm talking about Dark Souls specifically because, like, literally they are different enough, Bloodborne and Dark Souls, with the way the mechanics work, that it's hard to refer to the Souls series and include Bloodborne into the joke, like, into the thing as well. Hollow Knight stream. Basically, it is Souls, to be honest with you. I never played Hollow Knight, but it could be something that we could do. I never really cheesed a whole lot of... Let me tell you right now, Toho Rookie, I have never cheesed a singular enemy in fucking Dark Souls, like, willingly, after, like, just the noobish times of where I felt like I needed the Drake sword for everything in Dark Souls 1, but, like, aside from that tail break, I literally have never arrow cheesed anything in that game from just shooting arrows at people from out of range, aside from the Silver Knight archers in a Norlondo, or New Londo, no, a Norlondo. I have never cheesed anybody with a bow in that game besides that because fuck that area of the game. I'm pretty sure that's the thing where in an interview, Miyazaki himself said we might have gone a little too far with that part. Like, even Miyazaki himself is like, yeah, okay, that was really bad. We went too far. But then he had the balls to bring it back in Dark Souls 3, and then everybody had a fucking panic attack. But I've never cheesed anything with arrows in Souls 1, really. Just because I don't like doing things where it just feels like it's the not intended experience at all, and it's just too easy and cheesy. To stream the new Toho game that came out today. I'm terrible at bullet hells, though, Wower. Says the man who has about 100 hours clocked in Nier Automata. It's not 100 hours, but... fatal to blunt. I did see it, actually. Somebody talked about it in the Discord about the full launch being on the 28th. Yep. Such a good option. Thought so. Yep. If it slays a foe, yep. And then if not, then I get a counter. If only Bamboo Hat came out before this realization came out. People call it Soulsborne. Yeah, pretty much. So that's always the difference right there. The benefits of Emotion 5 work. I think that's the extra dice as well, too, isn't it? I think you get another die, maybe from certain cards. Gotta go pro in the bullet hell community. That's the thing that I'm really wondering. Like, all the people who I've picked up from the Library of Ruina fandom, right? I'm kind of curious about what else you guys are interested as well that I can give a spin to. Because, like, I'll be frank with you guys. Like, honestly, by just the game, I've had this conversation so many fucking times at this point where I don't think I need to say it anymore. But, like, my interests in a game, right? This is so far from what I usually go for in a game, if I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. Like, I don't really play games like the Library of Ruina. I don't. They just, the gameplay-wise, they're not my forte. I just love everything else about this game, and I can deal with it. And again, I also feel like I'm kind of strapped to it now because I've already dove in, and I've picked up so many people along the way at this point where I feel like I'm just letting down a large number of people if I were to just drop this game altogether. So I'm like in this really weird hole now where like this is my popular game to play. But if I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you guys, if it were up to just me and I could keep like the whole fandom thing behind it, right? And feel like there were people still watching everything within a very decent reason and have like the same amount of viewership for it, honestly, I would drop this game and play something else. Like, I actually would. And it's not like I'm suffering playing through this game, it's just I'm stuck to playing this game that takes so much out of my time to do when I can do so many other things that would be much easier. I can also focus on music a lot easier as well. I almost want to overcharge here, but I feel like that's a mistake. Actually, you know what? I'll puppet blockade that with Detlef, and shoving stab should do damage, but it doesn't really matter because we need some blunt on it. Who has blunt damage? Trash disposal is blunt damage, good. Electric shock is blunt damage, good. Detlef actually should do this. And I'm pretty sure that, honestly, I would be shocked if Rudy doesn't have this. And I want Hod to have the first strike on this. With whatever the hell she can first strike it with. If she's still around and not staggered, though, that also could be very good. And then, yeah, you would be the last person running in there, Strikel. So, everybody should have this one taken care of for the most part. In the event that is not the case, I should probably have you run in anyway and do electric shock first, actually, because you can go for a stagger before anything happens. And then an overcome crisis on the back row, just to make sure there's a fucking kill, because, like, I'm actually super paranoid now that there's not going to be a kill and people roll low. Maybe trash disposal even, because that would do... No, it does extra damage anyway, so that protection is off of the inflated damage, so... I think we're good? Maybe for good measure, just have him trash disposal it, though, instead? Yeah, we'll do that. I'm actually super paranoid right now, and I don't want to... The thing is, I just so don't want to start over, guys. Like, I'm really good at keeping my composure on stream for it, though, but, like, it actually fucking drives me mental whenever that I fail on these long fights. Haste, draw 2, so I can probably do this. That is a blunt damage as well. Fuck off, man. Maybe automated movement in a leap. I don't want to, but no, I need light regen. So energy cycle probably. Yeah, because we don't have the other light regen card anyway, so Strikel's in a bad spot after that, but now I just hope that this works out well on the bottom left. Yeah, there we go. Eat that, Angela. And I wasn't paying attention to Hod. I was so focused on everything else. So everything seems to have been working out pretty decently so far. Nope, everybody fucking rolled low on the back row. Everybody rolled low on the back row, dude. Fuck off. Well, I'm glad that I kept Blazing Strike then. Wait a minute, no, you guys said to kill them after 2 scenes. I think you were saying to get that done before the protection happened then. Alright, well, I mean... Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, this isn't much worse than earlier, so I think we're good? And they don't have protection. How's that a bad thing, then? Like, genuinely curious, how's that a bad thing, then, guys? This actually is a pretty decent setup that we have going on right now? Question mark? I actually can rip space and overdrive, or should I? I'll wait until you guys give me any, like, consent on that one. Should I wait for overcharge and rip space, or should I just fucking blow my load now on that one? I don't know if I need to wait for something. Yeah, no, this is like a weirdly good setup we have going on here. I'm confused, guys. Or is it going to be like one of them next turn you're getting fucked, buddy moments? Yeah, I definitely want that for the light regen. I'm gonna use that. And that. There we go. For the energy regen. Now, what is it that you guys had said about the overcharge rip space combo? Let's see it. Don't ever rip space without... Well, no, I'm saying overcharge before rip space, guys. Yep, expect to lose. Still waiting on the response if you guys think that I should overcharge rip space. So let me know. I don't know if killing all the spider buds is going to put me in a situation where I'm going to regret doing that. That's why I'm asking. Because I could literally overcharge rip space and guarantee that all of those attacks will beat any of Angela's counter die and do a ton of damage to her. And that's where my mindset is on it. You can do that, but if you get to the next phase while you're still paralyzed, you might get fucked. So that's the thing. I don't think that I'll get to the next phase over that one. It should end. There should be another round next. I don't think that I'm going to beat Angela by doing that with all of that shit. I mean, unless everything procs. That's the other thing, because it is Rose's page. If we get super lucky on the procs. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna go for it, and if this winds up killing me, then I had fun, right? So we need overcharge first, followed by rip space. And then watch me pull the 0.1% chance where I fail. And then we'll just make sure that we don't do any extra damage here, and we should be good. I didn't pay attention to Hot again. Though Hot has an angry face. Again. Overcharge is not winning, guaranteedly, but... still good. Detlef Von Drac, though, is doing fine right now. He's a fine boy. So basically what this is expecting you to do is to, like, be able to deal with her, I guess, when she focuses on a specific character? Is that what I'm understanding here? I mean, it's weird, but... I don't see why I shouldn't do that, to be honest with you. I could also just come in with trash disposal, which... oh god, no, that's awful, because it's disarmed. I may want to start coming in here with a paralyzed on it too, but no, we're gonna do that. It's the safest and it does damage. And Hod has all that singular strike nonsense, so... Actually, that's a little risky. I should just stick to singular strike. Should stick to singular strike and things that I know should work. I almost want to just attack just so that he gains a little bit of light there, I'll be honest. But I feel like that'd be a mistake, because if that winds up resulting in an attack, it's going to do the polar opposite intended effect. So, alright, hold on. You gain an extra defense die, right? I mean, that's just strengthened. So it's not going to go to defense die, but you gain 1 to 2 power or strength on defense. If the character gained a charge using combat pages the previous scene. Didn't you gain charge? Again, I guess not. Oh no, you never got to use the card, so you never got your endurance. Gotcha. I mean, he has strengthened, so Trace of Fumes would, in theory, be a pretty good one to go after right there, to be honest with you. And with that stagger resistance, I'm feeling pretty confident with it. And I kind of think I should gain charge, but... I don't like it. I don't like the situation it puts him into. But we do need damage regardless, so I mean, like... I can also Trace of Fumes it, too. Or do that, and then... Ugh, decisions. Decisions. I mean, that gives stagger back when he does this one. It's like a guaranteed, but then it goes back to problem number 1, which is light, so... There's like no good option that I have here, to be honest with you. I think I'm just gonna do that. I don't really think I have any other good options there, and I don't think I have any good options at all, honestly, with, fucking Rudy. Mostly because I don't want to risk his stagger. And there's the stagger. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, we do have a stagger on her, though, which is good. So, the stagger's going to carry over into the next round, though, which is a ball ache. Desire and obsession, soaked in blood. Not sure what she's desiring, though. Maybe it's her own happiness. Could it be about that perfect book she was looking for? She thinks she has nothing for herself, I'm sure of it. Funny thing about that, too, is also the thing that I'm thinking of right here is, isn't this Red Shoes abnormal? No, this isn't Red Shoes, is it? No, I think it is Red Shoes, isn't it? Yeah, it's got attracted and everything. Isn't this technically, like, Angela's abnormality anyway? I thought that the backstory on this one heavily insinuated that this was kind of related to Angela in some way. Or am I just thinking because she has red flats? Alright, so I'm catching up on chat here. I think that was the fear. Today's expression, cough, cough, cough. Has to have no page, cough, cough. You know, honestly, it has been. Honestly, I'm okay with that one. I mean, people are gonna stagger eventually, is the real problem of it all. I would rather get the stagger with, like, 1 per turn rather than... Because once you have 2 librarians that stagger, then you're in for a lot of problem. Remember, she did, or I be tripping. You may be tripping. Don't go over 128720 resolution, and for the life of me, I can't tell what face it's making. That is unfortunate, my friend. Never seen a mass attack on this phase. I put everything low and I still see it. I believe they changed it. I think I might be thinking of the ego. This phase and the remaining ones do not have mass attacks, but they do have deadly attacks. I mean, we're dealing with the fucking shoes right now, which is like my least favorite abnormality in the fucking game. Yeah, so it is Red Shoes. Better bring your A game against her. Nope, red shoes are unrelated. No, bloodbath, you're right. Bloodbath. When the drip is sussed. Don't get bleed at all cost. Okay, I will remember that one. Hello, Creator EXT. You seem new. I don't think I've seen you. I also haven't seen Hiok here. At least not commenting, so hello you guys. Welcome to the stream. Or gals. Or whatever that you refer to, you know? Whatever you refer to. I even killed myself to win. Ah, and Snow Queen, too. Without for the bleed. Yeah, alright, well. Here we go, guys. I'm not excited, because this is where things are gonna probably go downhill, and I'm gonna get not so happy. So, let me read up on this shit. Gain +6 power against targets with bleed on hit. Break a speed die of target next team. So I see what the problem is. Anybody who gets hit, and she probably prioritizes bleeds, right? Yeah. So don't get bled at all whatsoever. Do not get bled, which I'm wishing that I had more fucking... Oh god, that's so much easier said than done not to get bleeds against rolling fucking 4 to 9s and 3 to 8s though. And then recover HP equal to target's bleed stacks. Inflicts 1 profound wound on hit. If target has 5 stacks of profound wound, deal damage equal to 25% of their max HP and remove all stacks of profound wound. Glitter. If an enemy has 3 or more bleed at the start of the scene, uses a powerful combat page. Once used, the page is not used again for the next 2 scenes. So that's fine if we don't get 3 bleed. Does she ever get a faster than a 1 speed, though? It doesn't look like it, but it might change depending on if there's 2 bleed stacks on people. But yeah, that's fucking... That's easy as fuck to say, do not get bled. But... is it gonna happen? Fucking stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. See, that literally is like one of the worst circumstances that could have happened to me now, because now I have to prioritize rooting, and I have to prioritize, Strikel to deal with these 2 dudes in the front, because nobody else can counter it. And Strikel also has Feeble and Disarmed, too, so... hope it works! Because otherwise, he's fucked. Yeah, he's kind of fucked over now, isn't it? Because he does not have a... he doesn't have a response to that other than Absorb Impact, so if that doesn't work, then he's kind of fucked. Unless I have... no, because Hod can't intercept it. So... there is no winning against that. Honestly, Hod can pretty much take care of these so long as I remember her fucking mask. Because those mangles should be good. Like, I don't see how she would lose that. Especially with all the bonus everything on her from today's Shy Look. So if I can get the angry face on her on top of it, like, that'd be great. what was I gonna do here? I need light, and I also need... Oh, you know what? That's what I was probably gonna do. I think Cumulus Wall on that. Probably not the best thing to use on her, though, but again, if I can get today's Shy Look to proc on the angry face, it'll be good. It'll be very good. But I'm gonna wait and hold off on that one for a second. Rudy, you need to deal with this one. So that, you have a much better chance of actually succeeding that versus fucking anybody else, but... And honestly, I think I'm actually going to have to use her last attack to singular strike this fuckboy over here. With singular strike, Yield My Flesh will pretty much do a guaranteed win. But, I don't know. Let me try that one. Because you need to gain light. Like, you desperately need to gain some fucking light, my dude. And I'm probably going to have to eat that one on the nose right there. And just stock a... Doesn't matter, because the defense die is going to go to the evasion die on the top, because this game is a fucking ball ache like that. Oh, you're running the Rose page, right. I knew that. I actually might just take that whole entire attack with Detloff just so that I can space out my stagger resistance here. I'm like way overthinking everything right now because I so fucking desperately do not want to start over again. And she only takes damage from Pierce and Blunt, essentially. But yeah, dear God, this would be super useful if I fucking... Oh my God, I have to actually take that with somebody else too on top of it. It'd be super useful if I was running fucking literally another character right now though, but... You know, go figure, the one thing that fucked me over the hardest here wasn't even anything that was necessarily my fault. I did a lot of dumb decisions in the last round. This is not gonna be good. Like, Strykel is 100% going to get hit with a lot of fucking bleed during this round. Like, my luck is not that good where he's going to win every one of those fucking clashes. That is not gonna happen. It's not gonna really do damage, but I want the Overcome Crisis bonus. Actually, you. Do they even take damage from Slash? It's endured, but... Yeah, this is a fucking ball ache, man. Holy hell. I guess, Strykel, if you're not, you know, bleeding out of every orifice of your body by the end of this round, then I would like you to do some free damage there. That'd be nice. Let me take a look at Hod's face here, because I kind of, like, really am relying on the angry face. And I didn't get the angry face because I missed the timing on it. Great. So let's see how well this works. Yeah, no, didn't think so. So there's the 4 bleed.
Hopefully it only counts the bleed on the next round and it goes down after he takes tick damage. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. That wouldn't be valid. Alright, cool. So, as expected, Strykel took a ridiculous amount of fucking retarded damage from the dude in the back because he rolled low on the last part of everything. Got lucky on everything else, though, but... No, my luck isn't that good to be able to continue on a winning streak like that. I knew that was gonna fuck up. And that, my dear children, is the annoyance, the ever-annoyance of me, that I will go ahead and poke and prod into for a moment here without being an absolute... annoying person to be around here. That, my friends, is why I cannot stand RNG-based video games right there. There was nothing I could have done about that situation. We haven't lost the match yet, though, at least, but... How did you get a sealed speed dice from that? That only happened if you got hit by the attack when you were bleeding. I mean, I guess. Yeah, no, that's not hitting Strykel. Not allowing that to hit Strykel. Deal 45% more damage, can stack up to 10. If there's 9 or more... Yeah, so you gain extra power, and they gain less power to you. So he's effectively a +2 power and can bind and fragile. Honestly, Rudy's our boy right now. Rudy's our boy. He might actually be able to shake out a big win off of this right here and gain 2 power on everything. I'm actually kind of fucking mad at the result of last round, though, man. I'm not gonna lie. That actually kind of pisses me off. So nobody else has bleed, except for you up there in the corner there, Mr. Strykel, so... And you have Profound Wound, so you don't want to get hit more by Angela. You need to be... like, somebody else needs to intercept there. These are... there's no way that any of these are fucking ranged guards, right? So, I don't think so. I think now is the time to drop the loss of senses. Although Mangle would be, like, more of a win, to be honest with you. Though she doesn't fucking like dealing with... I'd be relying on today's shy look to squeeze out a win there. Whatever. Worst case scenario, she gets hit by the attack on the back end of that one. Like, there's nothing that can be done. Yeah, this is gonna fucking snowball out of control. Unless the ads are dealt with. Like, this is gonna absolutely snowball out of control.
You have extra defense power. Unfortunately, though, I don't have anything else really set up other than the defense power on Lorax, so I mean, like, that probably is, like, the best setup that he has right there, is, like, a trash disposal here, and then maybe somebody else can... No, they actually can't. So he'll stock a defense die, but what good is that actually going to be? So he would need to win those first 2 attacks. So I'm guessing Lorax is probably going to be the next victim, to be honest with you. I don't like this fucking fight, like, literally at all, either. It's used... Actually, she's not going to use that attack again, so, I mean, it's not that bad, I guess? The thing is, you need to make sure that people are intercepting Angela, though, and... I don't know. I mean, I don't... These guys definitely need to be taken out, though, is the big thing. Because the bleeds just make everything fucking worse. And that massive HP pool is fucking ridiculous. Like, I've fought things with more health than 250, but that's not exactly something that you can shake a stick at when they have resistances to take into account. Like, that shit's sinful. So we still have 3 attacks that we have to deal with here. Yeah, I'm going into this fully expecting that Detloff is going to be in a very sticky situation. Actually, why am I pretending like Detloff can't... I mean, Strykel can't do anything here? I just realized that. Why am I, like, pretending like he's a fucking cripple? He is more than capable... I can see! I can fight! It's like all I'm thinking of right now with this, but like, in all reality, why am I pretending like he's like a cripple right now? Like, he can fight, he just can't... I mean, even if he gets more bleed, like, fucking... What's the big deal anymore at this point? Like, fucking him. Hashtag it's only bleed. What are his chances of winning this right now? Actually, kind of good. Kind of good on those blunt attacks. My only fear is he's just gonna fucking strike out and still do garbage. And if that's the case, then, well, I guess I'm screwed, but... At least the damage should carry over from shoving stab, so I'm hoping he can stop one attack, and then the block dice comes through for me, but... How my brain sees it is no fucking way. Then we'll do a one-sided trace of fumes on him because I need to alleviate this pressure. Yeah, okay, so he does have light regen. Good. Alright, good. Good. Let me watch this, and then I'll be right over to chat in a minute here. I'm kind of hyper-focusing right now, and hyper-ventilating. Yeah, there's our bleeds on Lorax. And I wasn't paying attention to Hot again, but I got good returns out of it. That defense dice didn't carry over whatsoever. Alright, cool. Rudy succeeded. Rudy succeeded in the mission. And Angry Hod just went on a fucking bitch slap spree right there, and I'm okay with that. So, alright, there's a little less pressure now. We only have one person with enough bleed where it's an issue. So, I'm gonna go and check chat now while I'm not having a fucking panic attack. Damn, I missed a lot of chat. Holy shit. Bloodbath and Snow Queen. Yeah, so this is hardest fight. Even with one librarian, so don't worry if you lose one. Alright. Solo Eugen, since Shoes killed all my people, you can redirect it with a non-bled character. Seen doing 1,000 damage in a single roll with Hod's Floor. That was pure with pre-bleed nerf. Jesus. What the fuck is that shit? Don't mind me just running Obsession Abno page. That was bleed pre-nerf. Honestly, it needed a nerf and all. I hate to be devil's advocate here, but bleed needed a nerf. Whether or not that you guys agree that that was the nerf it needed, but bleed needed a nerf. I honestly like burn more than bleed anyway, and back at that time, bleed was objectively better than burn in 100 fucking ways. I got flashbanged. Really just gotta get past this phase. I'm ahead out. You got the momentum to hit the end of the phase. I hope so. Take it easy, 7. It was good having you here. I hope we can wrap it up soon, too. I don't want to get yelled at for it being too fucking late. Don't fuck up the last one. We'll have to move from the other room under the stairs. Disgorge innards is broken. Actually returned to title 3 times in this fight without bothering to check out the next phase. I've redacted with better Disgorge innards, which is absurd. Remember the strategy I told you at the start of the stream? Just don't die. Easy. That 11 to 15 on that Clash win is key. It's okay if he loses Librarians at this point, he just has to make it to the end with 1. I first tried this, but someone did die on this phase. Wait, what card is redacted? Don't worry about it. Introduced at the very end to not be used because everything has been won already. No worries, take your time. You might need one person to take all the bleed so everyone can freely attack. That's true. Bleed is applied next turn. You know, that's actually a really good idea that I didn't think about, actually. Just have one person who has a shitload of bleed just counter the bleeds. Don't let that move hit him. Redirect it, bro. Had about 5 defensive die roll minimum in a row on the same scene, so yeah, it's annoying as all fuck, unfortunately. Like, I know that it's part of the game, but it makes it infinitely more aggravating in these, like, hour-long plus fights. Oh, I love burn. I love burn over bleed. And it just blew up out of nowhere, and it's back. Well, welcome back, Wower. Malkuth is the burn floor, anyway. HP, don't worry about it too much. Philip moment, God of Burn damage, 4 bleed, no panic. When did you guys buy Ruina? At least bleed decreases its stack for every up. Yeah, thank fuck. Of course, Hod is angry again. What's your secret, Hod? I am always angry. Calm grill. Yeah, it was absolutely too broken for bosses. How'd you get 3 protection and stagger protection? Yeah, it's Huang. Or at least Huang is into the page that is being used there. That is actually a Martini page with a Dong Huan page in it. Always. Today's expression is good. Bleed applies offensive die, not defensive die, though. Just offensive, yep. Just offensive. So, I'm gonna do my usual with Hod, and I'm gonna singular strike their annoying pages here. Did I? Yeah, I did. Which is fine. Actually, I should overcome Crisis. Even though that is a lower roll, it is still a 2 to 7, which will have a pretty decent roll anyway. And I'm feeling confident enough with it. And then she can actually even counter one of those if need be, but... does she inflict bleed? No, she doesn't inflict bleed with those. The funny thing is how she's using Bamboo Hat Kim's page, and she's absolutely, like, just playing grab ass with these fools right now. She's, like, totally fucking... What's his name? What's his name? What is his name? Fucking Floyd Mayweathering this shit right now. See? See, I know boxing. I'm not just a nerd. Proud of me, Dad. Anyway, in all seriousness, though, I want to make sure that this is taken care of quite well right now. Want to really focus on this shit. And I think I'm going to take that attack with... Ooh, do I want to, though? Actually, do I need his attacks? That's the question. Do I need his attacks? You know, I'm thinking we do this. We do a Blazing Strike, because that's going to bail us out of some very heavy and awful situations here. Put a little bit of pierce damage over there while we're at it. And I think Lorax, since he is the health hauler anyway, is going to be our you're gonna deal with the bleeds dude. Because somebody had mentioned that a little earlier, and that's actually a really fucking good idea. Like, that's a really good idea that I didn't even fucking consider. And what are you doing for your shit right now, Strikel? Honestly, I'm gonna have you dive in on this one right now. Just balls out, Strikel. Show me what you got. Absorb Impact would be a great choice, because that pretty much guarantees a clash win right there. And that gives us a bunch of charge. Gives plenty of fucking charge, actually. And what we can do is automated movement, actually. We can totally do that. And then use a light regen page. Do we have a light regen page? Because we need light. Otherwise, that's going to be bad. Alright, cool. So we can energy cycle. Yes. So, because I'm a piece of shit and I love cheese, it's my favorite flavor, I'm going to do what I did originally. Come back. Come back. Come back to me, baby. There we go. Because she was doing all of that nonsense, right? Now, that gives us the freedom to use this page. Not this page. This page. Right here. There we go. Except I gotta fucking set it back to over here again. There we go. So Hod's doing a lot of countering right now. This gives Detloff some free dabblage, which allows him to trace a Fumes up here, which would be a great card against old Angie. And then also, you can use 2 Overcome Crisis in the back, and then I'll just set this up to auto-counter Hod's middle 4 again. And then I'll remember to look at Hod when I hit the space bar. And hopefully I don't fuck her over. That's not what I wanted, but that's fine. Rudy almost won that. Strikel is bringing down the slap. Good. Hod is unfortunately, though, about to stagger very soon. Alright, that almost... Yeah, there's that stagger. That almost cost us, though. But Hod's okay. Hod is okay. Alright, cool. So we can squeak out of this one. What are we looking at for bleeds? Nobody is bled right now. Good. So we just need to keep our head and focus on Angela right now. I think we can do that. I don't think she's going down this turn, so I actually might do something really stupid with Detloff. Because she doesn't have any extra damage, so, like, Detloff should easily win any fucking attacks against her. And Evasion Die does absolutely nothing, so if Detloff, like, goes first, he can overcharge Rip Space. He can't Rip Space, though. But then I can actually just use Overcharge. That's fine, I'll just use Overcharge then. Because that'll open him up to be able to use Rip Space later. So he should be able to eat... no, not that page. That's the wrong page. I want you to go against this one. And then I'm not even going to bother having him attack again, though, because that is dangerous. So I need somebody else who can afford to lose a speed die here. Who will also win against that initial dodge right there. Which, actually, this is probably our best bet because he'll take less damage. Which just leaves us against all of this evasion crap. Which I'm not a big fan of, but I think Strikel should actually be able to beat that. So, where is our light regen? Okay, that would have to be the last one, I think. Because he has an extra endurance, which is good. Endurance is good. Endurance is very good. He's got to make sure that this gets countered by Detloff again. So we can do that. And then energy conversion. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. He doesn't have the light for it, though. Fuck. So, maybe he has to do that, and then use... We don't have our zero cost either, unfortunately. Son of a bitch. So, maybe... Here's the idea. Alright, I've got the big brain plays. Here we go. Okay. Fuck Energy Shield. We don't need to gain that much energy anyway. We're gonna use Absorb Impact to eat up all of her... hopefully, eat up all of her counter die. And then energy conversion afterwards, which will be great, because it'll give him all of his light back anyway, which should work fine. So that takes all of the heat off of Hod. We don't have to worry about any of this garbage. Well, actually, we should be able to still attack with other people. That'll give us endurance next round, too, if I do combat preparation. So that actually could be a very good move to do. My only problem is if she winds up keeping her evasion die. Actually, that shouldn't matter anyway, now that I think about it. And then, yeah, we'll use Gig. As for you, Rudy-Doo. Rudy-Doo. I need you... You have the special job right now. You have a very special job from me. And you're the only person that I can rely on to do this. Actually, that works out really well, because if he did use Defense Order, that'll guaranteedly wipe out any of her extra counter dice that she has. That'll guarantee it. The only problem is he doesn't have light for, like, anything else, so... I think I'm gonna do this, because that's still actually a really good die to use regardless. And then again, even if she has nothing left, I need the light. I need everything that I can get out of this, everything that I can squeak out of it. So, let's see how this rolls. And HOD, it does not actually matter what any of your rolls wind up being, to be honest. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So we got one, but... Oh, it didn't carry. Cool. Alright, cool. I'll take it. I thought counter dice always carries over to one side, anyway. But that's fine. So now we have 4 again, because I moved over to Detloff doing the thing there. I need somebody else to eat this that can afford the loss of a speed die. And I'll be honest with you, I think it's going to wind up being Rudy here. Ah, if only he had enough for a Blazing Strike right now, dude. Like, if only he had enough for a Blazing Strike. Like, he needs so much fucking light, and then he can Blazing Strike. It'll be great. And, like, the big issue, too, that I'm having right now is because, like, that fucking evade die of hers. So this is gain power against targets on bleed and inflict fragile. So I don't want those to go through. That is, that looks like a job for HOD, baby. And that is the... I need that to be intercepted by that. So Rudy's 6. And any light regen that you got there, HOD, will be great. So draw off the sword. Actually, that probably is our best counter, now that I think about it. Using Crack of Dawn should actually beat the snot out of that card. In theory. In theory, it should. It might not. So, rather than taking that blow head-on with Rudy, I just want that 6 in there because, again, that defense order is so fucking good. It's so fucking good for dealing with any of the pesky, like, rollover bullshit that you get from the evasion dice. And you definitely have energy. Like, this is such a sufficient deck, by the way. I just want you guys to be aware of that. Like, this is such an all-rounder, well-efficient deck that we have going on Strikehold right now. I actually really enjoy this deck. I didn't think I would like Charge that much. But I'm actually having a ball with it right now. And we are actually going to Energy Cycle into Energy Conversion. And I kind of want the fight to end, I'll be honest with you, so I think I'm going to Trace of Fumes her, because that'll be one of the last cards to go down the list. And then I will re-clash it with Crack of Dawn. I don't think we're going to get better than Mangle. Now, here's the thing, HOD. Are you going to... Is the HOD gods going to favor me today? Alright, I need to really, like, stabilize my finger here. Got it. Oh, we got it. We got it. And HOD is, of course, just going in to just go ham. So we actually have all 5 people. Today's Shylook being the last one here, so I imagine it's all just based on timing, which is fucking annoying, but... She could look that horrendous. Question mark. Was she only looking for a place to rest? Question mark. But there's no way home earned this way could be comforting. There's no way a home earned this way could be comforting. Well, anyway, we have a job to finish. Think we're almost done. Hang on tight. Alright. Oh, so this is all timing. Yeah, that's what I thought. So you want frowns on her or no? That's the question. Number of speed dice is determined based on the number of librarians that are alive. Uses different combat pages based on the face made at the moment of rolling the speed dice. Put on a bigger smile on your face. Dice gain different amounts of power depending on the current expression. Happier expressions indicate less power. The combat pages Angela uses have additional effects that depend on her current expression. This is annoying, because now I gotta do this with both, but I mean, it doesn't really matter as much for Hod, so I gotta pay attention to her specifically. And uses powerful combat pages every 3 scenes, where I really need to make sure that I get the timing right. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and check chat now. I believe it was overpowered back then, so it was somewhere around here. Never realized how low Philip's page is on max stagger. It seems that he's been staggered this whole entire time, or on the door of being staggered this whole time. Rudy, that is. It's bad when you do, but it's fun when I do it. Pretty much. Boxing nerd.
I actually don't watch boxing, I just know the guy. The joke being that, the guy whose name that I cannot even remember again 5 seconds later, he just kind of dances around his opponents. So... Poor Psyche might have something to do with it. Yeah. Shoes go bye-bye. Probably had the potential for the fortitude. It was just that jester who really brought it down. So confused how motherfuckers keep escaping the library. Literally just have Roland stand at the front door. Problem solved. Now Zerg her. Philip, a coward, but a good lion. He's a good cupcake. He's a good bean. Seems like the library has some sort of will on its own when you think about it. Could be Angela or something? Probably. Roland is a part of the receptions, though, so he can't stand in the front of the door. Use spacebar for expression, since click inputs are based on releasing the button rather than... Oh, that is... You're right, actually. You actually are correct on that one, Suds, 100%. I'll have to remember that. The invitation works in the same way. It's all fated to happen according to Angela. Red shoes outfit is cool. Okay, then, just have a floor that's doing no fighting, Aaron. I'm gonna go to sleep. Take it easy, Wower. It was enjoyable having you there regardless. He got that. Close to a stagger. Go, go, go. Wish I had more light. Proceeds to use more light. Charge is really fun because draw. No, for real. Like, you never run out of pages. You never really run out of light with that other card that I just got. You don't run out of anything. I mean, he has better plans. If you think it's as good as is, you have only seen half of its potential. Singleton has best draw. I mean, I don't think it's good as is. I just think that the deck that I have is just really fun. I'm really liking Charge a lot more than I thought I would enjoy Charge. I thought that specifically Singleton would be my fun deck, and Smonks would be my go-to. Pay attention. In terms of background art, Shylook is the one that disturbed me the most. Behind the mask is... ... Hello, Marcus Williams. How are you doing today? Is the clickety-click more comfortable than spacebar for shy turns? I just like using the mouse for it. I don't know why I didn't really think about it. I just really steeled my finger for it. Place defense order with absorb impacts later on. Came back to a victory. Sick. Hello, Max Dean. If I didn't say hello earlier, I think I did. I hope you don't have input delay. I do not. I had almost no input delay with that at all whatsoever. Hello, just woke up. Hello, Lick Eastwood. How are you doing today? 6:44 in the morning for you. Jimmy, go to sleep.
Go to sleep. I feel like this is my life. Like, I feel like as a streamer, that's like your go-to thing that you're always doing is you're telling people to go to fucking bed. Doesn't matter if you have 2 people watching you or 2,000 people watching you. You're telling some fool to go to fucking sleep. Make sure to read her cards. Okay. I will do that. What topping you used for your pizza? I imagine that's not... Yeah, it's for lick. Okay. I was gonna say, I never mentioned pizza, so I imagine that's somebody else. Opponent restores... Stagger resist. On Clash lose. Yeah, it's all the same thing. So they just... You gain a bunch of stagger. Does she take damage from everything? Yeah, she takes normal damage from everything. Alright, cool. So we just need to make sure that I don't fuck up the fucking, like, yeah. You guys get the idea. So I need to gain a lot of light here. So we'll do that. Also, best Angela music in the entire 3-track. Oh, yo, dude. Dude, Strikel is running 5 protection right now and 3 stagger protection. Holy shit. Even if Strikel gets hit, like, Strikel's fine. Strikel's like, I got this. It's probably the best thing, just in case I don't roll, like, bare minimum. Because there's, what, 4 stages right there? So, yeah, So the real question is, do I need, like, the big smile, or does it need to be the light smile? Because it's saying if it's lightly smiling. Because, dear God, I hope that's not the case. Yeah, you need light so badly, so I'm gonna do that. I don't want to, but... Like, you need so much fucking light right now, it's insanity. And I'm sick and tired of not having it. As much as I would love to put a bunch of smoke on you right now. And you have 10 charge, so there's no reason why you shouldn't use rip space. And a puppet blockade, and this. Maybe a cleanup, actually, because you have draws. And you have your light, all of that good stuff that you need, so good. Hod, baby, I need you to definitely counter that one. With... fuck it, Mangle. And you need light as well, so guess what you're doing? Gaining light. Because that's the last thing I want people not having right now, is light. And you have, what, is that a charge gain? Can't remember. No, it isn't. So I'm going to gain charge and then spend it. Yeah, we'll do that. Now, I need to not fuck this up. So, I'm gonna check that, because I did ask you guys a question. You ever miss a rip space, even at 10 charge? I don't think that would be a funny thing for me right now, but yeah, I imagine it'd be funny. I think light smiling is best. Yeah, the not biggest smile, so yep. Fucking hate lemonade, but it is the only one cold drink in my house. Alright, let's see if I screw this one up, guys. Got it. Perfect. Nailed it. That made me sweat so badly. By the way, trash disposal is so fun with Bono's page. Just want to point that out. Jesus, I almost feel bad about that. Opponent restores 1 light on Clash Lose. Gotcha. So we'll do the same setup that we had last time with this. I still want the highest rolls that I can have for people's counters regardless, though. The highest ones I can manage, at least. And I can't rip space again, so that's not happening. So, Trace of Fumes. I think it actually is dividing up all the attacks equally among everybody, too. Which is kind of cool. That's quite generous of you, Angela. You've been a little bit of a douche this whole entire fucking time. It's kind of nice that you're actually, you know, not being a douche this time around. What else do we got here? And that'll give me 6 charge, where I can fucking burn off my charge afterwards with something. I don't know what, but maybe this. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Do I have my 0 cost as well? Perfect. I don't think we're really gonna need any of that if I wind up getting a good roll anyway, but you know, it's always good having some extra fluff there. Just in case shit goes horrendous, I'm also gonna do that. Don't need to, but I'm going to. And I will slap anybody who tells me that that was a dumb move, because you can never be too certain. Never be too fucking certain in this game. So, alright, here goes nothing. Got it. This time it's 4s, though, which is fine. Also, I think I needed to read it because I think it was the big face that I needed this time and not the lightly smiling, but that's fine. We did it. Because I realized that the face flickered in the background. Alrighty, so I'm gonna catch up on everybody in chat right now. So now that I can, you know, just cool off right now and not have a panic attack. Now I have to go to school in like 40 minutes. Fair enough, Jimmy. Fair enough. I'm slacking off on doing a commission. Love your content. Hey, I appreciate that, man. That actually makes me feel really happy that you said that, believe it or not. As silly as that sounds. I do enjoy the appreciation of it, though. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to keep doing my stuffs. I'm just kind of also confused and at a standstill of what to do next after the Library of Ruina as well. I'm like in a weird spot for content right now for what I want to do for videos. You can just auto-resolve. I could. And worry about the timing. Going happiness is always the best option this time. So yeah, which is the expression itself, yep. Strikel is immortal. He really is. Strikel is a god among men in this run. Like, dear God. Nanomachine, son. The light smile, not the biggest smile. Yeah. I feel personally attacked. Suds, you're definitely on that list. I'm just saying, you're definitely on that list, buddy. Second to the left, yeah. That's what I thought. You hit it on originally. Yeah, whatever you hit it on originally. Yep, that's what you meant when you said that, Suds. Got it. Whatever I hit space on originally when I did the fucking roll for the speed dice. GG, boys. She dead. Yeah, it's easy. Just go ham. GG, Fox. Now happiest face. You technically can still rip space. Only question is in which direction. Can land with 0 charge. It can, technically. Imagine Lesty swinging her pike and tearing the building behind her apart, missing her head by a hair. I'd love that. Oh, man. Technically, I can go outside in pajama. That is true. Gonna have some ego page. Now that it's over, check for absorb impact page. It'll be useful to you. Glitch animations. I would like to know how much light it has cost so that I can narrow it down once I'm done reading the dialogue here, okay? And then I'll look for it. Shows up at coffee shop and PJs. I do that a lot. The baristas know me. Beautiful. I would do that if it wasn't for the fact that the coffee shop that I would be showing up at has like a lot of fucking like teenage high school girls and early college girls, and I'm a soon to be 28-year-old man, and that's creepy. So if it weren't for that fact, I would do it, but I mean, technically, does that make it less creepy? Now that I think about that, that sounded kind of stupid that way, but you guys know what I mean. Like, it's weirdly, like, fucking underage creepy kind of shit, is all I'm saying. God. That's, like, the last thing that I would want to do is to show up at a coffee shop with the impression of, like what you see. God, it's cringe. It's, like, my biggest fear, honestly, in 2021 as a man. It's like your biggest fear in general as a man, especially in the West, is making girls think that you're creepy. You don't even have to try hard to do it. Upon winning a clash, inflict 1 bleed or bind, fragile, and bleed, and paralysis to all enemies next scene. Ooh, that's good. Twice per scene as well. That is very good, Gooey Waste. Though that is a 3 for the animation, so... Gain 3 speed when hit, or 2 to 3 speed when hit, nullify the damage at a 30% chance, and return double the amount to the attacker as stagger damage. Very good. Very good. I like that a lot. I like that well-worn parasol a lot, actually. Gain 6 nettle clothing, which grants protection equal to the amount, or to its amount each scene. A stack of nettle clothing is lost at the end of each scene. So literally, this one, loving family right here, guys. Since now I'm like thinking Final Fantasy XI and stuff like that, this is literally the Sentinel skill for Paladin, to be honest with you, because it basically gives you straight damage reduction and it degrades over time. So that's literally Sentinel from Final Fantasy XI. Today's expression. Deal plus 10 damage against staggered targets. Ooh, nice. Oh god, that's fucked up. That defense right there, that's actually really fucked up. Damn, that's fucked up. On today's episode of How Fucked Up is Fucked Up. That's fucked up. Sanguine Desire. Enemies do not lose bleed stacks after rolling offensive dice for the scene. Ooh, nice. Gain power by 2 times the target's bleed, so you just attack somebody who's bled the shit out of. Sanguine Desire seems like it could be very busted with the right setup. Red Eyes, 9 to 25, inflict 3. This isn't mass attack, is it? No, okay. Inflict 3, bind, feeble, and disarm next scene, 9 to 25, 5 to 8. I'm trying to keep my voice down, by the way, guys, so that's what this is, so it's gonna be a little ASMR in here, if you know what I'm saying.
Letitia, Mass Attack, 6 to 18. Add a copy of Small Gift to target's hand. Small Gift, a weak combat page with 1 cost. Enemies will prioritize using it over other pages in hand. Exhausts unused. So you basically have a little bit of like mob control right there where they'll just use the crappy card, which is good. I like that. It's on hit as well, yeah. Okay. And this is individual, right? Yep. Black Swan. Individual, 4 to 8. Individual unhit. Target loses 3 light next scene. Ooh, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Yeah, these are some mean-ass ego pages, dude. Holy shit. So, Hod floor might be my new favorite floor, not gonna lie.
엔젤라, 나아가기 위해서는 그 무엇도 아닌 자신에게 기대해야 해.
Alright, so my sister's not here to voice Hod, and I can't speak in a falsetto right now to do Hod. So I'm just gonna speak in a deeper voice than my usual for her. So here goes. Angela, to move forward, you need to rely on yourself, not anyone or anything else.
엔젤라는 자신을 완전하게 해줄 단 하나의 책만을 믿고 있어.
Right now, you're so obsessed with the one book that'll supposedly complete you.
절대적으로 스스로에 대한 기대 없이.
You're strictly relying on that, instead of holding any expectations for yourself.
도시 사람들의 아이러니와 같은 거야.
It's like the irony people have in the city.
어쩌면 네 말이 맞을지 몰라.
Anyway, how did you guys like my Hod voice? Perhaps you're right after all.
누구보다 보금자리를 원할지도.
Maybe I'm desperately looking for a place to call home, like you said.
그리고 닿지 못하는 보금자리를 찾기 위해 늘 그래왔듯 반복을 하는 걸지도.
And putting myself in a cycle once again, trying to find the home I'll never reach.
그렇다 해도 그것으로 끝나야 하는 사람은 없어.
But it doesn't have to end like that. No one's life has to.
맞아. 난 달라.
That's right. I'm different.
쳇바퀴와 바퀴가 다른 것과 같이.
That was weirdly short for that line, but I'll take it. The repetitions I am going through are similar to a wheel, rather than a treadmill.
바퀴는 반복하더라도 분명하게 나아갈 테니.
A wheel advances forward with each cycle it makes.
모두가 같은 것을 반복하고 있다 해도 난 믿어.
Yeah. Even if everyone is doing the same things over and over, I believe, I hope in one thing.
단순한 반복이 아니라 우리는 더 나아질 수 있다는 연습이라고.
That this is not a simple repetition, but a practice to become a better person.
너에게 이런 말까지 듣게 될 줄은 몰랐네.
I didn't expect to hear that much from you.
너희가 하던 독서 모임인가 뭔가나 마저 하도록 해.
Get on with your book discussion meetup or whatever.
그리고
And,
아니야.
never mind.
무슨 말을 하려 했던 거려나.
I wonder what she was trying to say there.
도와줘서 고맙다고 말하려던 것 아닐까?
Maybe she wanted to thank us for helping her.
그렇다면 꽤 쑥스러웠나 보네.
God, it's almost iced tea. Jesus, I didn't want to do that. Not tea, sorry, ice cube. Actually, I think... Fucking Christ. Whoever is the dude who's in Special Victims Unit, that guy. I don't think that's Ice Cube. I think that's Ice Tea. Must have been too embarrassed to say it herself, if that's the case.
그러게.
I guess she was.
롤랑도 이번 우리 독서 모임에 참여할래?
Say, Roland, would you like to join today's meetup?
제안은 고맙지만 내가 지금 아침 다른 약속이 있어서 말이야.
I appreciate the suggestion, but I'm a busy man, you see.
다음에 참가하도록 할게. 호드, 오늘 고생 많았어.
Maybe next time. Thanks for the hard work today, Hud.
Every time he just kind of like ousts his way out of the conversation. Like every time.
So what'd you guys think about that? Two cost, okay, gotcha. So I'll go ahead and check for that in a minute here once I catch up on chat. A block attack, 2 cost. And I use Loving Family, it's just useless. A Twilight fanfic got released as a bestseller with a movie adaptation. That doesn't surprise me that it's a bestseller. Fear not, cringe, channel it. I would just get what I come for and leave. Yeah, for real. Also, people gravitate towards me even though I'm introverted, so no matter how hard I try, I get called a cinnamon roll. I fucking feel that, but I don't get called cute. I'm just very charismatic. Like, I'm very introverted and I don't like people, and this pandemic is probably one of the best things that has ever happened to me because it gives me a reason to not have to fucking socialize with people whatsoever, but like, you know, without all the disease and terrible things going on around the world, but like me as an individual, I'm saying at least. Obviously, I'm not gonna say that it's a good thing, because it's fucking awful, but... yeah, that, I feel that more than you understand, actually. Though go figure, I've been single for God knows how long, so it doesn't attract everybody. Hashtag forever alone. Not actually, though. That's just a self-deprecating joke. Also, people gravitate toward... yeah, I just read that. The shoe's ego is OP. Got it at 75 power against a pause. Jesus fucking Christ. That counter's die. Or that counter die. I didn't pay too much against the counter, but the counter's got to be pretty decent as well, because it had a counter at the end. I got to 95 power. Sanguine Desire can roll 200 plus if you try hard enough. I'm not surprised. Today's expression is a really strong parry. Yeah? Yeah, I love it. Can easily be stacked 150 to 200. Today's expression is the fucked page I was talking about. Insta-stagger at best and very good defensive page at worst. Can't go wrong with it. If you're gonna go with a defensive character anyway, like somebody that's running a Lila's page like I usually do and just goes raw defender would just be evil. It would be evil on hard floor. Like, we love Dada's, okay? Dada's is a strong character, but he's a strong clasher. Now is the thing. I set him up as a defender because it's just added bonus, and it was much stronger back at the time when we were first unlocking the Zwei pages, right? Because we had all the defense die and all that stuff, and it was like a normal thing we were getting. You could stack endurance for days, and that card was still relevant, but now not so much. And that's like one of my favorite builds still to this day, is using that ego page on Malkuth floor to be able to gain the extra clash, but like he's actually a clasher. He's just set up as a defender. Hod's floor actually has synergy for defenders, and so does Kether. Her cowering pose made me feel bad. Yeah, fair enough. Unfortunately suffers from shimmering. How do you like Hod's floor? I love Hod's floor. I absolutely love it. Can't speak in cutie. I'm glad that you guys loved my Hod impression right there. I feel like I absolutely nailed that one. So Project Moon, if you're looking for somebody to voice Hod in English, I mean, I'm willing to do so. I'm hot and ready. I'm Little Caesar's Pizza. I am hot and ready. The joke being is I didn't say that I was good, but I'm hot and ready. Lore compliant. Southern Hod, yes. I had to put the southern twang on it too, guys, come on. Benjamin, put the body pillow down. As a murder hobo who thought he was in a visual novel. I love that, that's so good. He wanted to use the light to restore his waifus for research. It's so true. May or may not understand Iron, but what I did know from Lobotomy Corporation that he's trying to carry on the project that would help humanity. Good men mean well, but usually never do well. Pretty much. Ever heard the saying, the road to hell is paved with good intentions? Because that's what it means. Hod slowly turns into a 6-foot bodybuilder that takes tons of steroids. Yes. VV Fluorite song. If it's not a spoiler, I would like to know about that and have it linked in the Discord, Lick Eastwood, whatever you're talking about, this VV Fluorite song, because I love music, and I would love to pay attention and listen to that, actually, in a little while. Laughs and Shark. Pulls lasso out and hits Roland. Yeehaw. Also, hello, Celios. I didn't mean to completely ignore you, but, and Blob Tempest. Hello, hello. Angela's therapy is just people beating each other up. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, that's usually the best kind of therapy. You ever have, like, a brother growing up? I don't have a brother, so I mean, I make a joke. Oh, I say this to her, by the way, too, so, like, this isn't being, like, rude or sexist or anything. She would literally agree to this if she were right next to me, but, like, I always joke around that my sister has the biggest balls in the room and is the manliest man of everybody. I always joke around about that, and that's just because of the tomboy nature. But, like, I never really fought physically with my sister, though, or anything like that. Like, there was never anything of the sort. There's never any beating her up. If anything, she beat me up, and that was rare, if anything. Very rare. But, like, if you have a brother and you grow up, I feel like that's more often than not the way that people deal with things right there. Just, here, have fucking sock 'em boppers. I'm gonna put you in a room, fight it out. That's, like, the best way to do it. But yes, hello, Blob Tempest, if I missed it earlier, but I don't think I did. Tea lady time. Looking at Bina. You should not make eye contact with the drawer. Hard and ready. I am hard and ready. Yes. Proceeds to stare intensely. I love it. Take it easy, Lick. Good to see you. Cute little nugget ooh-woo with me and you wake up. Alright. Take it easy. Always fun. But yes, I am hot and ready. My body is ready. Oh, you know what? You guys are right about that, actually, because I needed to complete something, didn't I? So, before tea time, let's look for that book. Or page, rather. You said it was a 2-cost, and it was a block attack. You were saying absorb impact, was it? Or do I literally not have it? I'm gonna scroll up a little ways here. Liu Association. Coffee or tea? Why not both coffee and tea? Block attack. 2-cost. Absorb impact. No, absorb impact, I have it right now. Yeah. That's what I thought. Absorb impact is what you guys said. That's this. I had absorb impact and it was sitting inside of my little martinis deck. That's right now sitting inside of Strikles. We ran at absorb impact. I didn't have it in Rudy's deck because Rudy's not running a charge deck, so there was no point. So defense order made sense to gain a bunch of smoke so that Rudy could gain the extra power from having smoke on him. That was what the point of that was. Like, this is a very, very, very strategic deck that I set up, to be honest with you. I actually really like the way this one is set up. You got your Trace of Fumes for your damage dealing, you got your defense order. The only thing it's missing is, like, blunt damage plus. Then it'd be perfect, but other than that, like, this is just a burn and beat the shit out of everybody with Trace of Fumes deck. It's not the best clasher, but like, usually you can make your way around with Blazing Strike or Trace of Fumes. And Defense Order is probably your best clasher with him, to be honest with you, and it gives you smoke, so long as you keep his light up, that page doesn't really screw you over. Anyway, I believe it is tea time, though, yes. Actually, let me put this back down. I must wonder how you two perceive me. I can't do any more voices anymore, guys, sorry. I got nothing left in me here. If I swap between voicing 3 women that I neither have the voice for, then it's gonna blow my brain up. So, neither have my voice for, or neither am able to have free reign of my voice at the moment to appropriately match. So, I'm just gonna voice it as my boring voice. I must wonder how you two perceive me, now that your memories have returned in whole. I've been waiting for this for a lot longer than you guys can even comprehend. Gabora and Bina in the same room. I'm actually really excited for this, so I'm going to look at chat and catch up on it, and we'll go right back into this. I agree, Bina for president. Also, I kind of agree with that one. It's a little more ass backwards for me. I usually have coffee in the morning, but I feel like I could make my way around tea in the morning. I do not drink dirty bean water, Chess said. Anyone who put ice in tea or coffee, I'm going to reach emotion level 5 state for that heresy. I mean, I don't really like iced coffee too much, but I see the point of it when it's like super hot. But like, I still just drink a hot coffee in front of an AC, so it doesn't really like, you know what I mean? Dude, brother therapy is the best shit ever. He beat the shit out of me and I felt so much better. I think that's what they were talking about. Dirty bean water, bro. I can't wait for Netzack's floor either. I want to see what stuff we can do with Netzack. I guess I just thought you hadn't known about that card because I didn't know either back when I got it. Oh, that's fine. Honestly, it's totally fine. I forget so many card names anyway because there's so many fucking cards, but yeah. I mean, you're really not wrong, even if you like coffee, that it's dirty bean water because it stains everything. Coffee stains the shit out of everything, and I hate it. It stains your fucking teeth, dude. Yes, Absorb, you were right in the card. One woman, a cinnamon roll, and one Bina. What do you call Bina? I mean, she's... Alright, you know what? Never mind. Don't answer that question, guys. Don't answer that question. I know exactly where that's going. Nope. No, la. Nope. Don't answer that. You were right on the card. Woman, cinnamon roll, Bina, superiority. Notice that you tend to run more 2-cost cards than I do. Tend to spam 3-cost cards for the most of my playthrough. Pretty much. I might have to move over to that kind of a strategy, honestly, Aaron, because I'm having issues trying to keep up with a lot of these rolls. Yeah, exactly. You're not wrong, but still, dirty bean water caught me off guard. Binner. Bina is Bina. Philip Hod smoke deck. I'm so confused. Yeah. No, that's pretty much exactly what I ran. A Philip Hod smoke burn deck. Bina is queen. I mean, she really is a queen, is she not? Like, she is a queen. I don't give a shit what anybody says, okay? Look at this gorgeous woman. If I'm gonna go off of any female character in this game, okay? Any female character, you get to just make any one female in this game that is part of the Saphira, that is, instantly fall head over heels for you. I'm sorry, but Bina wins hands down. And I think a lot of people would agree with that. She's fucking gorgeous, dude. Absolutely gorgeous. Like, I joke around about loving Tifereth because of the whole tsundere thing, though, but, like, there's also the weirdness of she's still young by my comparison. That's just weird, man. That's just weird to me. She more, like, evokes my big brother personality of having a little sister all of my life, to be honest. Hot is fine. Hot is a little too shy and reserved, and I don't really like that too much if we're going by my actual real-world preferences. There's nothing wrong with Gabora, though. I will say that much. Gabora would definitely... She's a little too gruff, though. And that's saying a lot, too, coming from somebody who fucking mains Beidou in Genshin Impact. But, like, I feel like... I don't know. I feel like she actually might be, like, a decent fucking... She'd be a decent woman to date, I think, actually, come to think about it. I feel like Geb cleans up well. So it'd be like a toss-up between Bina and Geb, but Bina is just gorgeous. Fucking gorgeous. So I guess it depends on how much that you like redheads, really.
뭐? 이제 그런 건 아무래도 상관없어.
What? That kind of stuff doesn't matter to me anymore.
생각보다 태연하구나.
You were so much more self-possessed than I expected.
껄끄럽긴 하지만 너도 나와 같은 처지니까.
I can't say I'm not at all uncomfortable, but we're basically in the same oven now.
호드, 당당히 있어. 뭘 그렇게 주눅이 들었어?
Come on, Hod, have some confidence. You look even smaller than usual.
저 사람은 과거의 그 사람이 아니야. 미래를 장담할 수는 없어도 당분간은 우리에게 해를 주지 않을 거고.
She's not the person you remember in your past. At least not anymore. I can't guarantee what'll happen in the future, but she won't be harming us for a good while.
아, 그렇지. 미안해, 개불아.
Oh, right. Sorry, Gabora.
흥미롭구나. 저 모습이 가여워 더 농을 던져볼까 싶지만
Fascinating. As much as it would be amusing to make a jest of her pitiable state.
게브라의 말대로 난 더는 그 존재가 아니지.
Gabora is speaking the truth. I am no longer the being you interacted with in the past.
끝난 듯하면서도 다시 생동하는 것이 아예
running out
다른
of water.
존재인 것도 아니지만 말이야.
When it seems to have ended, a new breath of life is given. Of course, I am not entirely separable from my past self either.
허나 더는 너희에게 해를 끼칠 수 없는 존재가 되었다는데
I have become someone who cannot do any harm to you. Yet I can still see fear in your eyes.
아이야, 무엇이 그리 두렵니? 이제는 같은 처지에 놓였는데
What is it that you are so afraid of, child? I am in the same circumstances as yours now.
그냥 이렇게 마주 앉아 이야기를 나누는 건 처음인 것 같아서 떨렸을 뿐이에요.
I was just nervous, since this is our first time meeting face to face and talking to each other. Or sitting face to face, rather.
너희를 부른 건 그저 차를 함께 마시고 싶었을 뿐이란다.
Literally tea time. This is a big deal to Gabora, guys. This is a big deal. She doesn't just call anybody to a tea time. This is important. You shut the fuck up and you drink the tea. I don't care if you don't like tea. You drink her fucking tea.
I mean, I'm not saying I would do the 4-letter S word for Beanham, but I am saying if she wanted me to be like judge, jury, and executioner at a tea time meeting to make sure that people drank her fucking tea, you bet your sweet ass I'd be sitting there with my katana at the hip. Yes, I have a katana.
Anyway, fret not, I have called you two for a simple reason. To have tea together.
차가 식기 전에 드는 게 어떠니? 향이 따뜻하고 좋을 때 마시는 게 좋아.
I suggest you drink it before it gets cold. It is best enjoyed while the scent is warm and able to be savored.
홍차의 수색이 많네요. 살짝 달콤한 맛도 나고.
The tea is clear. It tastes a bit sweet.
레몬과 꿀을 좀 넣어봤단다. 특별히 준비했지.
I added lemon juice and honey to the black tea. I prepared it specifically for you, or specially.
꿀향이 전혀
Sorry,
안
I'm having
나서
like gas
설탕을
fucking
넣은지
come up.
몰랐어요.
Didn't smell like honey at all. I thought you put sugar.
꿀의 향이 나지 않는 건 홍차와 만나며 향이 다 날아가기 때문이란다.
It's been so long since I've had honey, I actually couldn't tell you if I would like or dislike it now, and I kind of want to try it in a couple of drinks, to be honest with you, just because I feel like granulated bleached sugar fucking ruins the flavor of so many different things, but you need a sweetener. And I feel like that's a good alternative for sweeteners for certain drinks, and I almost want to try it. I don't know, it's been so long. I know maple syrup I've used in the past for things, and maple syrup is just overbearing, so you better be damn well that you want to taste maple. Anyway, it is because the scent of the honey was lost as it came in contact with the tea. I'm a drinks man, okay? What can I say? Any drink, alcoholic, non-alcoholic, whatever, doesn't matter. I like drinking things.
설탕은 많이 넣을수록 텁텁해지지. 개인의 취향이겠지만 말이야.
Too much sugar can make the tea feel muddy, though I suppose it is a matter of preference.
나쁘지 않아.
Sure is sweet. Not too bad.
그거 아니? 홍차는 지역에 따라 다르게 부른단다.
Did you know? Black tea has several names across various regions.
들어본 적 있어요. 찻잎의 색을 보고 흑차라고 부르기도 하고 우러나온 차의 색을 보고 홍차라고 부르기도 한다고요.
Oh, I think I heard about that. Some call it black tea based on the color of the leaves, and some call it red tea since the color of the tea is red. Is that true, chat?
본질에 중점을 두는 것과 결과를 중요히 여기는 것의 차이겠지.
I guess it's the difference between valuing the essence and the results.
그렇게 생각할 수도 있겠구나.
Perhaps you could view it that way.
그래서 너희는 이 차의 이름을 어떻게 부르고 싶니?
So let me ask you, how would you like to refer to this team?
어려운 문제네요.
That's a tough question.
그게 뭐가 중요해? 입에 붙은 대로 부르는 거지.
What's the big deal? Just call it whichever name you're more used to.
And that's the reasoning why I said right there. Little too gruff. Gabora is straight to the point with shit. Doesn't care to think too hard about things, and that mindset doesn't mix well with mine. I don't think that it would be like that's the thing. I'm thinking like relationship-wise with that thing. If you're an artistic person that thinks outside of the box with that kind of stuff and you like complication with things, take my word of advice. It does not mix well with that. It does not mix well with that at all, because there's just a complete disconnect right there and the conversation is just not as fun. But yeah.
네가 그렇다면 그런 것이겠지.
If that is what you say.
너희와 나누는 대화는 꽤 즐겁구나. 차의 향이 떠오른다면 다음에 또 찾아오렴.
It is rather entertaining to converse with you. Come again later when you long for the scent of tea.
She's such a babe.
Like, I'm sorry, guys, but Bina is such a babe.
Time to catch up on chat. Bina is sadist grandma.
I mean, she does have the sadist vibes 100%. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's no doubt about that. That's the other thing, too, with Bina, as well. It's like, you know she's into some freaky shit. Hate to go there, but you know she's into some freaky shit, and you know what you're signing up for. But the funny thing is, I think I'm okay with it.
Bina is mom, teacher, president. You wish you could hug. Now I have to think about Bina with Mr. Bean's face. What taste. To laugh at you, but is still your friend. Probably, maybe, hopefully. You spilled Bina tea, you feel your sins running down your back.
Yeah, you don't spill her tea in front of her.
Bina is winning, no question. Very prideful that I don't drink coffee. Why would you ask, you fiend? I like Gabura's gruffness.
No, there are people that do like her gruffness. That's the thing. For me personally, though. And there's a lot of things that I love about Gabura's character as well. Like, absolutely, that's the thing. But like, I look at it when I was making that comparison, I'm saying like, just as somebody to be in a dedicated relationship with, I see a lot of confliction with that kind of a personality, and it just wouldn't mix well with me.
Gabura's cool, but still Bina. Bina, bean, coffee bean. She's already lost. Bina would like to know your location. Hod and Malk are the best.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with Malkith either. I completely omitted her from that one. There's nothing wrong with Hod or Malkith. Malkith also has like that, like, girl next door personality too, which is always fucking attractive. Nah, she's just not a cannibal.
If I were to talk to Bina, I feel vulnerable. In a sense, just like she sees things that nobody else would have. I see the sins, the atrocities of mankind. I know what you did with that hand.
Oh, she would absolutely step on you. I have the impression that Hod is sitting between those two and just feels the pressure. Yeah, she just feels the difference right there.
Live by the sword, die by the halberd. Extreme edge.
Netsack is best. Hod is good, but she activates my father instincts too much.
Pretty much, yeah, exactly. I think someone in the new member zone for Discord, probably. Let me take a look.
Yup. There you go, bud. You now have roles. So I believe that is Marcus Williams. So, well met. Foxes are big cats in the body of medium dogs, therefore I like foxes. Fair enough. Welcome to the Grove, my friend. Hot is the daughter you protect. Also, tea is good with honey.
I want to try it now, honestly. Imagine cracking a cold one with Roland and Nets. That would be the shit. I'm not saying that I dislike anybody, by the way, either with the cast. Like, I would love to be friends with all of these characters, absolutely. I'm just saying, like, when you have to do the comparison where you have to pick one to date. Like, you know what I mean? You have to pick one. I feel like Malkuth is the most, like, is the safest option, though, without a doubt. Malkuth would absolutely be the safest dating option, 100%. Because she just is fucking compatible with everybody. Unless you're boring. Like, incredibly boring, that is. Bina has that smug look on my old... Yeah. He talks to where I feel chills. That is correct. I call it black tea, but I have heard it called red tea. Interesting. I've always called it black tea because of Tivana. Hello, Type K180. How are you doing? But yeah, no, I feel like that is the, I feel like that's the thing that she was trying to kind of allude to. Now, Bina would be a fun person to conversate with, though. Absolutely. I would love to have a conversation with her, even if it goes completely over my head. She's fun for thought experiment. Wonder why Bina chose those colors. Wait until you fight with her. She's literally a mom, like a calm tsundere mom. I feel like she's a calm... I feel like, honestly, the best vibe that I can say, guys, right now, if you have seen Akame get killed, she's fucking Esdeath from Akame get killed. And that's the best thing that I can give you right there. She is fucking Esdeath from Akame get killed. And whether or not that you like it, because I don't like yandere characters. I really don't. I don't like yandere characters, but Esdeath is a babe. Much in the same vibe. To see Bina at the table with tea. You're talking about Geb or Bean. So Tsundere doesn't quite fit. An aloof front, maybe? Gives off more of a creepy grandma vibe for me. Where you should expect anything you say to be taken seriously, or her already know that what you're gonna bring up, pretty much. There's no sneaking anything by her, but that's also that's the allure to me, though, with that as well, is because, like, Bina is just straight. I mean, Geb's kind of the same exact way, too. She doesn't really deal with lying and all the bullshit, though, which is weird. It kind of gives you almost a foil thing with the two of them for that, because they don't really deal with bullshit too well, but, like, you're not... You can't bullshit Mama Bina. Oh, it's into some freaky shit. She's time to apologize and you guys are done with some freaky shit. She's gotta be. Or for her to get the joke, make you feel bad for joking, then tell you not to feel bad. True. Malkuth and Hod's safest options, for real. The most chaotic, dangerous dating option for the Saphira. I'm gonna stick with Bina because she has that yandere vibe, which you should absolutely steer clear from. You should absolutely... Don't touch crazy with a 9.5-foot pole. Gentlemen in the chat. You know what? Ladies as well, too. Whatever that you're into, I don't really give a shit, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, take it. Take it from a fox who knows, okay? Do not stick your dick in crazy. Do not do that. You will regret it. Do not stick your dick in crazy. Okay? Alright, glad that we got that established. Red Tea would be the Gabora shipping name. Alright, gonna call it a night. Take it easy, Ricky Shu. It was a fun night. Bean, Yesod, or Hawkma. Why, Chess said. Hawkma say one thing about... I'm not gonna lie, dude, okay? I ain't gay, but if I were, I probably would go gay for Chesed. If I had a choice there, he's probably my most likely to go gay for character. Just saying. Think about Ayan and your house burnt down. Yes, that is fine. You know, you said about houses burning down, Suds, and Hawkma, and now all I can see, or not Hawkma, but Ayan, and now all I can see is that Ayan is Cave Johnson from Portal series now. The combustible lemons, I'll burn your house down with them. With the lemons. Solid advice to live by. Chesed, eh? Absolutely Chesed. Did I stutter, Suds? Also, Bean is boring, calling her Bean from now on. You know what? That's gonna be her nickname. So chill. I think I'll head out and continue with Final Fantasy XIV. Absolutely, it was fun having you by, Zagaret. I'm gonna close stream in a minute here myself anyway. And probably grab a couple of things, cash in my dailies on Crush, and probably sign into Girls Frontline off stream, and then go into my room and watch somebody stream, until I pass the fuck out. Netzak is probably a cuddle monster, and I am severely touch-starved. You know what? Honestly, you have a point there, Celios. But, like, here's the thing, too, that I also, like, you know for a fact that Chesed, absolutely, like, he's the kind of dude that'll definitely make you feel safe, despite the fact that he's a fucking nerd. Like, just the voice alone. That's, like, the thing that I have going for me, right there, right? I am a beanpole. Okay? I am an absolute fucking beanpole. I can lift more than I look like, and I can, like I'm actually pretty physically capable, but, like, I am a beanpole of a man. But my voice is enough to have, like, a lot of girls just fucking feel safe being around me by default already. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's just something that happens. If I'm into crazy, what should I do? Well, Ricky's into crazy, and I'm awaiting the day that I get a phone call from him where I have to pick him up somewhere, like fucking 15 blocks away, in the car that I don't have because he's just buck-ass naked out on the street because he stuck his dick in crazy. I'm waiting for the phone call. Hi, come back. Hello, Lick Eastwood. But yeah, take it easy for everybody who's taking it off, so take it easy. It's not exactly a problem of understanding women. I'm single and a number of other reasons. It has nothing to do with understanding women. I perfectly understand women. I've just realized that I've gotten... Well, I don't perfectly. You don't perfectly understand anybody. People are individuals, but, like... I've just gotten to a point where I realized that a lot of the women that I went after were people that I just didn't ever want to be in a relationship anyways in the long run, because there are a lot of immature women out there. And that's really just the best way that you can explain it. Women are quite immature. There's quite a lot of them that are immature. It's just in different ways than men that are immature. And it's really the best way that I can say it. And a lot of women know that they can get away with a number of different things that you're able to do because they are women, and that sounds incredibly sexist, but it's kind of true. Like, women are literally the only of the two sexes, of male and female, that you will ever see, and I say sexist specifically, by the way, but they are one of the only two sexes that you will ever see keep men on the back burner, for example, in dating, in case the guy that they actually find attractive doesn't work out, so that you're a backup plan. I've never seen a guy do that, ever. You find one guy that has ever put a woman on the back burner as like a fucking, like, it blows my mind, but that's like such a common thing. No, not at all, Toho Rookie. I didn't think that you meant it, like, rude at all whatsoever. Struggles understanding people in a sense. That is quite common. I don't have as much of an issue because I play the role of an observer in society, more or less, and I know that sounds like really creepy, but I like watching and learning is the thing. That's just how I am. I like absorbing information and being able to predict things accurately from things, and I derive a lot of pleasure from making a prediction from something that I've seen happen a million times before and it's wrong. I'm one of those kinds of people. I like making a prediction where some dude walks up to me and I'm like, oh, well, this guy looks like an absolute asshole. He looks like some trailer trash dude who's, I don't know, looks like he's high on some kind of a drug. He's going to ask me for money, and they completely, let's say they turn ship suddenly and they help like an old lady cross the road or something, and I know that I misjudged that person right there. That's exciting to me. But yeah, no, I know you didn't mean that in a rude way. It's a difficult thing. Doing things with a seeing effect. I think that's more to him being a socialite than a pump, and yeah, pretty much. And that's the other thing too, like, I'm one of those types of people where, like, I way overvalue my expectations with people that I want to dedicate time in a relationship to on top of it. And I have so many problems of my own that I need to fix before I wind up even thinking about that, where I don't prioritize it. So, like, when I'm invested in somebody, like, I kind of just take that kind of seriously, I guess, like, too much so. And not, like, in a weird, like, again, that sounds fucking creepy putting it that way, but, like, I'm just one of those types of people where it's like, no, I just want to fucking make sure that you're the kind of person, number one, that I can fucking talk to. That's one of the biggest things for me with women is I need to be able to go back and forth on you very easily with a conversation, where I can throw something witty at you and you can fucking throw it right back at my face. That's one of the biggest things for me when it comes to a woman, is if I can say something snappy to you, and you can dish it back at me, and it's a fun conversation, and I know that you're somebody who actually uses your fucking brain. Oh, what is this stream turned into? It was originally a HOD realization stream, and now it's like a Fox's dating advice thing. What is this? I do things before I think, somehow. It happens. I'm on the opposite end of that spectrum, and there's nothing wrong with being on the opposite end of the spectrum as me, Toho Rookie. I'm just one of those types of people who is way too calculated, to a point where it is a bit of an issue, actually. I don't do things because of the sake of just wanting to do it. I way over-calculate and set things in my head to be a certain way, and it scares me to death when it is not going towards according to that plan, and I'm like, oh no, shit, I didn't calculate for that shit. I'm that guy. I'm that nerd that you see in movies that's like, oh god, oh god, oh god, and when they start panicking when shit breaks away from plan. Ladybug flew into my room. First relationship was in kindergarten. I was just fucking weird, didn't know what a girlfriend was. My first relationship was in 3rd or 4th grade, and we were aware of, like, the whole age thing, and it was just more of, like, a cutesy, like, okay, we get to share a chair at the computer station and play a game together kind of thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was just that, and we knew it, and we didn't really care, and it was fun to us. And that was really fucking annoying to me, because everybody in there was, like, all of these kids who were, and I hate to say it, like, really mean, and this comes from a kid who was born in the ghetto, by the way, but it was like a bunch of really ghetto fabulous people. I was luckily very innocent when I was younger, but it was a lot of really, like, ghetto kids who were just exposed to the adult world, if you get what my drift is, very early on, and it was everybody like, oh, why don't you guys just kiss already? Just kiss, just kiss. No, we're not gonna kiss because you're... Who are you? So... That was my first taste in a relationship right there. And I remember the fucking girl, too. I think her name was Adriana. She was a cute little thing. But, yep. What color is it? Plans for plans upon plans. Yeah, it's so fucking bad, dude. Red with black dots. It would actually be black with red dots, because Red Dots is the name of a song from Lobotomy Corporation, my friends. One time in high school where I just walked by a group of girls and one of them saying, I love you, I immediately reply, I don't even know you. For real. Because, like, who is she? Who is she? No, for real. I'm also the type of person where when people say really dumb, random shit to me out loud in public, I say something dumber back. Like, a lot of people love to yell out of their car at you in this state for some reason. I don't know why, they just think that they're much cooler than you. So, I've had a number of women just scream literally straight out of their windows and shit while they're driving by and actually give me an earache before, or just say something dumb. And I remember just yelling, call me, in response. I don't remember what fucking, like, thought process went through my head at the time, but, like, I was like, yes, call me. Sometimes enough that you get nothing done because of your plans, like, yeah, pretty much. It felt strings going to the edge of nowhere. Semi-serious was in middle school, saying semi because it was middle school and she was mad insane, hung out with a friend that I haven't seen in months, don't respond to her texts, but for a little bit I get big ghosted. That's definitely a, that is an avoid at all case, yeah, let me go ahead and ban that bot, actually. There we go. Bot is banned. Anyway. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, that's definitely an evade at all costs kind of thing. I had actually one of my most recent serious, and it was not an overseas, actually. It was in America, but it was a long-distance relationship, though I was actually dating a girl. I don't doubt that she was actually depressed, but she's one of those types of people. And this is a difficult conversation to get into, but I have a sister who is in psychology, okay? She's a psychology major, and she will stand by this one without a doubt all the time, but is one of those depressed people where they're not afflicted by depression, but they choose to be, you know what I mean? They choose to not do much about it in any way, shape, or form, or do anything to kind of... Because there's like two different types of people who do suffer from depression. There's people who choose to suffer from it, and then people who are just afflicted by it. And my sister is one that is afflicted by it. You hear her talking all the time, you would never think that she is a depressed person. Just because of how she is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of thing that I mean, but like, her biggest problem was exactly that. Like, you needed to show her, like, constant attention to things like that. Do not overstep to do that and give people more than what they are giving out to you in any way, shape, or form. There's nothing wrong with that. And that's one of the biggest things and biggest hurdles that I had to learn. I even learned, like, maybe 2 or 3 years ago, to be honest with you, as a guy. And it is honestly kind of more a guy thing, but it applies to women as well, is don't fall into what is called the hero trap, where you need to be selfless and you need to give and give and give and never think about yourself. Because if you don't take care of yourself, you can't take care of other people. It's okay to be selfless, it's okay. I did a big old rant about this, and that was what my How Cry Influenced Me Twice video was about. That was what the premise of that video was about, but everybody was just jumping on there and hating on the video because it was talking about Cry while he was going through that, like, pedophilia thing a while ago, which I don't even fucking care about, but, like, the point of the video was he was talking about that is, like, live for you, and don't feel like you need to keep giving and giving and giving, even if they're, like, family. Like, you have to eventually figure things out for yourself, and you have to eventually do what's best for you. And it starts with a conversation. So, that is a trap and a half right there. First relationship continues to this day. She's pretty cute, but that more than platonic than anything. Fair enough. My Lord F. Jotting down some notes, wisdom noted. Comes and goes, social dist. Still cherish the memories I had with them. LMAO, wisdom noted. That's funny. You guys are silly. Someone commented on colors, eh? Somebody commented on my song on SoundCloud. Alright, I was wondering what that was. I thought my mom was yelling at me from the other room. But that's really the best information that I can give you guys right there. Be careful of that if you bump into somebody who's just very in dire need of your attention all the time. That is a dangerous trap to fall into. All good, Devin. Not for Library of Ruina tonight. I was just chilling around and just talking to people because I like talking a lot, and it's not a thing that people see too often, is when I'm very conversational, but on stream I absolutely am very conversational. And in videos as well, so when people start talking about things, I start fucking... It's when the ADHD acts up, and I start linking one topic to another topic to another topic to another topic of just, oh, and then this thing, and then I just don't shut up. But nah, I am done. I kind of feel that, Lick Eastwood. I do. Talking is fun. So, Lou Association, if she's somehow not going to continue the game, at least go through the Lua station. Where is Liu? Which branch would Liu be? I'll even go to the invitation system so that you can point it out to me. Show me the Lou Association. I would like the Lou Association for 500, Alex. Second from the right. Oh, so we're gonna have to start middle right. Should we do middle right next? The next stream, guys? Either far left or middle right. Which, let's do a poll right here. We'll do a little bit of a straw poll, more or less, okay? Middle right or far left for the next Library of Ruina stream? Alright, well, that seemed to blow up middle row. Alright. And why not middle left? Because we tried middle left and I got slapped by Argalia. That's why. Nothing wrong with gimmicky, so long as gimmicky makes sense to me. I prefer a gimmicky fight rather than getting my ass clapped over something stupid. Gun pages make a comeback go, though, which is good. I don't like those guys. Alright, I think that was predominantly middle right, so the next time we do this stream, it's probably going to be a middle right. I did hear that Argalia has special dialogue for Roland. Oh, you mean if you have Roland in the group? I mean, we can try that the next time that I go into that fight, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I want to stay as far away from fucking Argalia as humanly possible at the moment, because I did not enjoy getting my ass clapped. If there's one thing that fight told me, it's I really need to optimize some decks and start working on some things. Nah, I'm not in the best situation right now to be able to read out another cutscene, unfortunately. So definitely going to be next time. I need to figure out when my next D&D session is so that I can give you guys a proper timing for next stream. I don't want to completely dismiss Saturday as an option. Though, like I said before, Saturday I've been playing MechWarrior Online with Blue Inferno, as well as that kind of overlaps with my D&D stream, or D&D day. So I don't know how that's going to wind up working out for those days, but I mean, you guys are mostly here anyway for this stream, so how do I go about this? I mean, I could, in theory, do another stream in like 2 days on Wednesday or something. It'd be a fucking weird time to do a stream, but I could do another Wednesday stream and then start a little earlier so that, oh my fucking god, I can't even remember. It's late. I don't mean to forget people's names, but it's late, and I mean, it's not late for me, but yeah, Jimmy McGee, you know, this guy right here that I made a nugget for, because I know Jimmy McGee in the Discord server was saying if I started earlier, then they'd be able to jump in, and if provided I actually wake up and it's not 3 in the afternoon, then I should be able to do that one just fine. So long as I can keep a decent enough schedule where I can like fucking wake up at noon, have some coffee, all of that fun shit, I can just start the stream early, and we can have some fun. But Wednesday's probably going to be the best time then, and I'll do it a little earlier than usual. So, usually starts at 5 Eastern time when I do these streams. Tonight was 4 hours later than the 5 Eastern time normal. And Wednesday will probably start at about 2 or 3, is what I'm thinking. So does that actually work for everybody? Or does that sound decent, rather? About to be 1 a.m. for me. Yeah. Celios, I don't know why your screen name sounds so familiar to me. I'm gonna open up my channel here. I apologize if you wind up hearing the overflow of the game. I just want to click into the live. And oh, never mind. That didn't work out as planned. Hang on. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. Nah, that would have 100% popped up then. What am I getting your screen name mixed up with? I think I'm thinking music. Let me look up. I think there's one in my watch later. Maybe? Oh, that's gonna drive me nuts. I feel like I know a Vocaloid artist, or somebody who does some weeb music, whose name is Cepheus. I feel like that's what I'm screwing this up with right now. Like, and that was the moment that I saw your screen name, something clicked in my head, but I'm also thinking the song Cepheid by Kronos. Is D&D something you do with your IRL friends? It is an IRL thing. Yeah, IRL buddies. I'm going to I go to their house, and we were going to do one this weekend, but it wasn't in the cards, unfortunately. One of our buddies, for better or for worse, well, definitely for worse, unfortunately has an unreliable baby mama for babysitting the kid, and his time was entirely dependent on her babysitting the kid, and she fell, like, through, so wasn't able to babysit him, so we weren't able to do anything. It's the unfortunate thing about when you have a kid and stuff, especially when one parent doesn't really want to be a parent, unfortunately. And I can say that because it's vague enough where none of you are going to have any idea who the hell that I'm talking about. So. Go and unfreeze a pizza. But yeah, so I think I'm going to go ahead and cut the stream here, guys. It was fun, but I think I'm going to go ahead and cut it here. It has been a fun night. It is 2 in the morning for me, an excellent time for me to go ahead and fill up my water bottle and go and pass the fuck out shortly, so that I can hopefully wake up a little earlier. Never learned how to play D&D correctly. Honestly, I'm like 99% sure I don't even know how to play D&D correctly. I feel like D&D, honestly, since I've been making a lot of tabletop games, more or less, and writing out stats and things for them since I was a young lad, I feel like D&D is more just a reference for me, rather than a hard game to play, and I feel like a lot of people who play D&D unfortunately get so hung up on the fucking rules in D&D that it's less fun as a result. And that was one thing I wanted to establish with my friends at the time, since I'm DMing the whole entire thing. I'm like, I want you guys to know I'm not going to be a rule Nazi with things in any way, shape, or form, but I would like to make sure that we have established rules for things that everybody knows is the rule for it. You know what I mean? So. And we are doing 5e with a little bit of 3.5 mixed in, some mechanics specifically. I like 5e. It's very streamlined, straightforward, it's very beginner friendly. Via a month ago, really stressful. It seems super stressful. I don't know how people like Arcadum do that shit, and God help that man when he has to do the VTuber stream. Arcadum, again, who I'm talking about. So, God help him when he's doing that big old Yanners Vebe fucking D&D campaign. When it's not cool to break them. Pretty much. But anywho, guys, I'm gonna take care. I will see you later on. If you're not in the Discord already and you are interested in jumping in some conversation or whatever the hell is, we're actually getting some decent traffic in there recently, and feel free to join us. I always try to get back to anything that anybody says as well in the chat, especially if they address me personally. It's just a big thing that I'm trying to do for as long as I can until I'm so big that I can't do it. Hopefully that day never comes, but yeah, feel free to join the Discord if you guys want, if it's something that you're into. I'm trying to make it a little more friendly, too, for people that want to jump into chats and stuff, but they don't have a microphone or they just don't want to talk. If that's just not your thing, you're not social, or you're nervous, or whatever the case is, doesn't really matter. There's no shame in any way, shape, or form. I get it. Social anxiety is a thing. But, yeah, feel free to go ahead and join us. We got some cool peoples on there. And, in the best case scenario as well, if you have no desire of talking, we have a channel where I announce everything that I do for my streams so that you guys will never miss a stream because the notifications will be there. So that is another option. So living in a D&D style where Library of Ruina was being a fixer who took hard jobs. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody made a D&D campaign inspired after the Library of Ruina or something. But I never know what to say sometimes. And it's all good. It happens to the best of us. But anywho, guys, I will see you later. It was a fucking fun stream. As always, you guys made it fun as hell. So, I will see you later. And until next time, my friends. So Wednesday is going to be the planned time to go ahead and put up another stream. I'll probably throw an announcement the day before to make sure that people are good to go with 3. And then the next day, I'll put up an announcement in the Discord server. So, yeah, no, it's no problem. You are very welcome for the stream. It wasn't anything that I did that was too, I didn't do much. I did not do much for the stream, but I appreciate it regardless. So, take it easy, everybody. Peace out. Catch you later. Have fun. Stay passionate. All the usual shit that I end videos and stuff like that with. Take it easy.